Welcome back to Rockfield County. Last time we were here, our newly awakened mages had themselves something of an adventure with the local zoo, Amity Park Zoo. After getting a little bit of intel and then eventually coming together at the behest of, I believe it was Stella, our mages... Oh, it was it? Oh, it was Chunhu
Yes.
who wrangled you all together, right, of course.
Yeah, no, it was me.
No, it was Stella.
No, it was Stella.
It was Stella.
It was me. Cool.
I just bring the food.
Right, no, yeah, Chunha just catered. After coming back together regardless, our mages set out on a field trip to Amity Park Zoo, where they found an extremely depressing scene. Rare and exotic animals packed into, frankly, prison-like conditions. And not a nice blue-collar prison, like one you'd found in a shithole in South America. While disgusted and affronted by this situation, our mages went about scouting the place as they felt what I'm going to interpret as a moral obligation to get these animals out, or at the very least get a few of them out, as it would help their cause in other locations. I don't think Stella ever went into the exact details. After scouting the place out, they hatched a plan, coming back later that night and unleashing the power of magic, create a bridge to bring the animals out and to disarm a bomb beneath the zoo, or at least keep it from going off while they were there. During their escape attempt, they were accosted by an ape wielding a Desert Eagle pistol, smoking a cigar, who shouted at them to stop before having their brain temporarily shut off and being not only shot in the back of the head with his own gun, but attacked by wasps.
He's lucky we didn't tar and feather him.
I suppose he is, actually. They also called you Goro, yes. After this escapade, our mages escaped off into the night, reconvening in Eleanor Barnes's house in Manor Valley. There they saw a news report of several large wolves escaping from the zoo. To their eyes, they were full-on monsters, one of which having a set of suspicious fur patterns that looked like a familiar back tattoo. And that is about where we left off. Our mages parted way for the evening, heading back to the various haunts to rest, and let the world settle in to the madness they unleashed. I'm going to move time forward to the next day.
Can I do something that night? Since
You
she
only
doesn't sleep much.
2 hours a night, so yes. What are you going to be doing overnight, Shinho?
I send it to you in private. Let me read it out. That she'll be editing those footage that she took during the day at the zoo. Make a video, try to inspire people to go to the city hall and try to get the petition going for animals to be treated better. And she also tell that she'll bring snacks if people show up to help her with this. City Hall have to hear their voice. The animal needs to be treated better. Also, she released the video in the morning and tag all the freaking animal lovers movements.
Question, did you involve PETA?
Of course!
Oh, okay.
They could bring their own, street show as well.
And paint buckets.
Yes! And, people in cages.
And animal euthanasia clinics.
Hell yeah!
PETA's bad, kids. Don't give them money.
Yeah.
Right. So you're organizing via several fronts a protest at City Hall.
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to say this will be just averaging all the things we said there. You're primarily using digital means. I'm gonna say it's gonna be charisma plus I believe it's computer
Media?
for you with your social media specialization.
I have specific skill called media.
That'd be the one then, yes.
So that would be, let's see, 7. Big specialization. Ooh, ooh.
That specialization doesn't come into play. That's 2 successes on aggregate, though. So, you don't get a rally go. I'm going to tell you this right now. You're not going to get a rally going. It's going to be 6 here.
So it's 3 successes, because there's 2, 7, 2, 8.
Okay, I missed it. Cool. 3 successes? Okay. There's going to be a turnout. You're not going to get, like, a full-on march, but if in the course of the day you turn up to City Hall, you're not going to, like, have a flash mob of 20 people. You'll have, like, something resembling an actual protest.
Hell yeah. Yeah, have those, like, animal in cage photo print out, hand it to people to help Chow.
Cool. And that's you do all night.
Yes.
Cool. Well, it moves forward. It's now the next morning. What are we doing today? We already know what Chun-Ho is up to. But is there any activity going on? Earliest hours of the day for
morning run and probably going to the university.
Okay. So, how are you?
I'd say she'd probably check with her slutty friend if he's had anyone come by and ask to meet up with her.
First thing in the morning?
Yeah. I just check with him, and she's also got the light sleeper, so she doesn't need a lot of sleep, but she decided to actually get some sleep.
Right. Yeah, anything from you. I'm just trying to see what everyone's up to before I throw it a scene.
On my end, it'll be, morning meditation, deciding if I'm going to class today, saying fuck it. Maybe deciding if I'm going to try and modify that ninja costume to be even more ninja-y. Seeing if I can find anything in my closet.
Okay. I'm going to grab a D4 here. Right to left. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to start with Eleanor.
Let's go.
Eleanor, you jog out to Travis Reed University. You were homeschooled, yes? You didn't attend the college, no?
Correct.
It's a local landmark, though, so you know it. About what time are you out jogging? Like,
she probably would have been up at, like...
Thing?
Yeah, crack of dawn.
Right. It's September. I think I said it was like the... Let me just do a quick Google search. September... The year is 2022, I believe. We're just coming off of a weekend. Yesterday was the 12th. It's Tuesday, September 13th.
Tuesday, September 13th.
Early morning in September is like what? 6 a.m. Back it on.
Yeah, in South Carolina, probably something close to that.
Yeah, so...
6:30, 6:45.
You're getting around campus with your jog. It's a bit of a ways, because you live not quite on the other side of town, but you are about... You're about a mile away. So at a brisk pace, you probably get there like 7:20, 7:30, especially if you stop for a drink or let your legs rest here and there.
She probably would, just to like look like a college student, so she probably got like a smoothie or something.
At this point, the only people you see up and about are either shuffling their way out of the local library or into the local Starbucks, or maybe a professor showing up in their car. It's not busy. It's one of those bleary-eyed mornings. Semester only just started, you know. What brings you to the campus?
She's trying to figure out what this pillar of the community is.
Mm-hmm.
Does there seem to be any, like... She'd probably go to, like, a courtyard, like something that looks like a big, like, centerpiece to the campus.
There's the Student Union. It's this very big, very old building. There's a little U-shaped path coming up the main street the university comes up onto, and it's sort of the centerpiece of the whole thing. The various paths leading up to the academic buildings and the dorms and every one of the club buildings all center in here, like a focal point. It's been renovated a few times, expanded, but the core of the place is the oldest building on campus.
She would probably go in and find, like, a bench or something, someplace where, like, it would appear normal to loiter.
You do. Not hard to find. There's plenty of space for people to hang out and just chill. It's the Student Union, after all. It's supposed to be a social gathering spot, a watering hole for the place. What are you doing while you're here in particular? Are you trying to feel the place out, just vibe check it?
Feel the
or are
place
we
out and, like, try to figure out, like, what makes these pillars, like, unique.
Mhm.
Or, like, feel if there's, like, something different from, like, the average location as compared to here.
Are we using, like, mundane means of just, like, getting a
No,
vibe check, or- okay.
definitely, like, mystic senses, because she has prime and stuff.
So you want to roll Prime to, like, literally feel the mystical vibes of this place.
Yes.
Go right ahead. This is going to be 1 dot prime effect. So
Okay.
that's difficulty 4. It's coincidental, and I believe you haven't gotten to me with a rote about seeing the magical ley lines underneath the world or anything. So it's gonna be
No, I have not. I haven't put any rotes down just because right now I haven't, like, come up with any crazy things just yet.
No, it doesn't have to be any crazy ideas. It's just like a thing you anticipate needing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll me a difficulty 5 with your art tag.
Okay.
I assume you're using some sort of
shit.
tool.
2 successes with 110.
Okay. Was the 10 on the soul die?
No.
Okay. So, as you go around campus, how do you cast this spell? What are your tools? What's your practice?
Let me double check. I don't think I would use the rings for this one again, maybe. I'm trying to remember where I wrote it in
the
the...
see the power, the forces behind the electricity. Put on your detective vision.
I think she has to use the rings. Nothing else really fits. Her tattoos won't do anything for her. She can't, like, write any of the symbols that she saw in the book that would be useful. Bodywork and music is for something else, and she did not bring her violin.
I mean, music could have been putting on a specific track or singing a little tune to yourself.
It's true, she probably is listening to some music. She was going for her run too, so she probably does wear, like, AirPods. Not AirPods, she probably has, like, the Samsung Buds that came with her phone.
Mm-hmm.
Samsung really trying to get rid of those Z Folds, so buy the Z Fold, get a phone plan, get these wireless headphones free.
Okay.
2 decades? You wish it was 2 decades. She's listening to fucking Beethoven.
So, you put on Beethoven. You put on some classical music. And you try to focus out and feel the pulse of this place. Feel what makes it different from the rest of the city around it.
So probably, like, visually, it looks like she's a college student nodding off on a bench because she got up too early.
Mm-hmm. And as you sort of try to keep yourself from drifting off, you open your eyes and you can see the sound waves of the music. Not like the waveform, but like actual sound waves pulsing out through the ground and through the buildings all around it. people, the walks. If you've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, imagine, if you would, when Toph stomps on the ground and sends out that shockwave to sea.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, as the music plays in your ear, you feel that going out, and it's like echolocation. Or more likely, it's like watching a ripple pass through different densities of material. You quickly cotton on to the fact these waves, they move slower through things with more energy, with magic in them. The magic acts as a resistor. And you watch as the music swells, these sound waves intensify, and they become a little easier to see as they move through things. People, they all move through slower. Technological devices and things that are not found in nature, specifically like street lamps or cars, they move through a little slower, but not anywhere near as much slower as they do people. There's actually one or two people who they move particularly slow through. You see in your own body as they're leaving your body, they move practically at a crawl. They move out and they move freely, and they hit a person, they move as slow as molasses.
Did those people seem to react in any way when those waves hit them?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Though one of them in particular is seeming to move particularly sluggish as they do. You're entitled to a wits awareness when you see this in this person.
Okay. Wits. Da-da-da-da.
Just because as you witness this occurring, some things, this stands out amongst the general people.
Oh, I fumbled one. Hold on. What was the difficulty? Oh, fuck.
Only 6.
I failed. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just odd. You see this girl. They're drinking some kind of energy drink.
I didn't roll anything above a 5, and I got 2 1s.
They're moving peculiarly lethargically
successes
as they move through the campus, and it doesn't matter. You're not looking for people here. You're not people watching. See this woman just walk into the student union, and as your eyes follow them, you notice the student union itself, the sound waves dampen as they hit the building.
In like the whole area, or just like around her?
Not around her. Fuck her, she's not important. As it hits the building, as they go in towards the center, they start to physically slow down. Like, not slow down, like when they're passing through denser sources of prime energy, of magical energy. They get weaker, like they're fading away. None of them, you can look out on the horizon, you can see this sound wave. If you stare long enough into the distance on a skyscraper 4 streets down, you can see it passing through it, clear as crystal, moving at the same pace and waveform as it passed through the earth. When it goes into the building, as it gets further away from you, into the building specifically, the sound wave gets less visible, dampens, starts to cut off. You can't see it that well because it's going inside of a building instead of up and around it, but you can notably see that something about this spell gets weaker when it gets inside.
If she doesn't notice any other anomalies besides like a couple of those other things, and then the building, she is obviously going to get up and probably go inside.
You go inside the building. Again, there's that woman there, and another person who was particularly bright of aura, of sort of intensely showing magical energy. Let me just grab a portrait real fast if I can.
Okay, I was just imagining this as the person who's like walking past, is like, have a good day. What's so fucking good about it?
The girl might have reacted like that, although they seemed a bit too tired. This gentleman, you see the sound waves go through the ground, reach their feet, go up to their body, and they're moving as slowly and sluggishly through them as they are through you.
Wait, say that last bit?
they're the sound waves as they hit this person's body. They go up into his body and they move as slow as sluggishly as they do through you. Through most people, they move as slow as molasses. Through you and him and that woman from earlier, that girl, they moved as slow as tar. Seems to be looking around with purpose. But to that point, you're trying to find out why this building is more important, why this building is a pillar, what that means. And you see these sound waves, again, emanating from you as the music swells, hits its crescendos and valleys, and goes through its movements. And as you get closer to like the inside of the student union is a lounge facing the street, and then a series of walls, and then a big open shared communal space at the center of a rotunda with a second floor sort of mezzanine overlooking it that has a bunch of like student buildings, student government buildings, and a bunch of other small things like that scattered around. And the sort of central focal point, as the sound waves reach out from you, they hit the sort of, I want to call it an event horizon almost, because they get weaker, and then vanish.
She's heading right for that.
As you head in, as you reach the center of this focal point in the student union, if you stand on a specific stone in the ground, a well-worn, polished stone, the sort of center point of this rotunda, you look down, and you can see what was causing the sound waves to vanish. Because they leave your body, go down out through your feet, and they only go through this stone. And I don't say they think they stop. They don't stop dead in their tracks, but it looks like they do. It takes you a moment of examining this, of looking down at this space in the floor. They're moving. But it's like someone put them on like 1/10 speed as they hit this stone. We found an object that is incredibly dense in magical energy.
And it's the stone itself? But
It's the stone itself, yes. It's,
okay.
I call it a stone. It's like I could liken it to a quarter stone. It is a black stone disc in the center of this rotunda. Looking at it with your mundane eyes, it is a dedication of the university. It states when it was founded, by who, and it's like the school's motto in like brass that has been well worn and embossed into the face of this rock.
One of those like hammered in brass pieces.
Yep, like they definitely chiseled in where the letters were going to go, and then they hammered it in so it was completely flush, and it's been stepped on for like 100 years and hit with a floor polisher that's many times.
Can I feel it like going any? Well, I guess to me it's just dense. I'm not sensing any direct energy from it right now. I'd have to change what I'm searching for.
I've described how it appears to you, but I as your GM are telling you this is dense with magical energy.
Okay. Can she reach into it? Like try and understand what it is? No, not like physically, just like mentally and magically.
You can try to decode what the hell this is, sure. That's probably a prime effect, trying to understand
She only has prime 2, so just let me know if she can't really do any of that. I think technically she can pull quintessence out of nodes at 2, but I don't remember for sure.
Channel quintessence is 3, drain
okay.
node is 4, tap a wellspring is 2. Feel the new pattern. Employ a periapt.
Feel pattern. Enchant pattern, create pattern.
You can't draw quintessence out of this thing right now,
Yeah.
but I'll allow you to roll again. To roll Arte with same difficulty 5, because it's a coincidental effect. To try and feel this out.
Okay. You said 5?
Yeah.
That's a fail.
That's a fail.
No successes.
No successes. So that's going to be this is going to be a it was a coincidental effect, the highest sphere being prime 1, so that's 1 point of paradox, I believe.
Okay.
Coincidental botch, 1 point to the highest sphere. Yeah, that's one dot of paradox.
And I still have the paradox from previously, right?
Yeah, it purges it one per week on its own.
Okay.
Let me
Okay.
just quickly make a note.
That's the
here,
harmless
Evelyn.
dissipation.
Yes, that's the harmless dissipation. So you successfully did a prime 1 spell. I just needed to set up my notepad for the magics being cast. I want to keep track of it.
I had one good roll. It's over for me. It's Jover. My magic will betray me the rest of this campaign. Well, I still have 2 Arate.
Right. So you try and sense what's in this thing, and yeah, you're just getting nothing.
Just a block completely foreign to her understanding right now.
Yeah. Maybe if you tried something different. Maybe if you found another one of these things. You found this one just fine.
Yeah, so now she has a sense of what it's supposed to feel like. So I think now she's going for a run again to probably she's just gonna start guessing landmarks.
Mhm.
Major hubs is basically where she's gonna run.
I mean, you know who
And
built
more than
this
likely
one?
because-
There's always I'll check records to see what else this one had built.
Oh, true. Yeah, she would. I'm guessing if she's famous in the city, more than likely, even then she'll probably have a wiki page or something that'll be easy to look up on her phone.
Oh, probably wiki page, yeah.
It's always shocking how minute of a person can end up with a wiki page.
Right. As you jog away, we'll come back to you later in the day. We're going to follow this man again. Our camera focuses on him for a moment as you jog off and follows him through the campus. A few quick cuts before he's at the dorm rooms. Heading up the stairs, we see a familiar door. And Yana, you hear a knocking on it.
Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna go to my door. Who is it?
You see a man in a nice suit with sort of a high top with a low taper fade going down the sides of the head and the back, with a pair of silvery glasses standing in front of you. The gentleman on screen right now. Just
I'm gonna open my door just enough to get a look at him, and slip out of my room to talk to him in the hall if I can.
you do. They take a step back so you can exit. They look at you. Can't see where their eyes are past the glasses, but they open up and say, "Yes, hello. Are you Miss Yana Cow?"
Yana. Yes, I'm Yana.
Great. My name is Agent Willard. I'm here about incident. Okay.
Incident?
He pauses a moment. What happened to your home and your mother? The police reports have been filed, and I'm just checking up on a few incidents surrounding it. I know this must be tough for you, especially with it so raw and fresh.
No shit. Who do you work for? I already talked to the cops.
I work for a special bureau inside of the FBI.
I'm gonna look him up and down. You got a card?
He puts a finger to his ear, pauses a moment. You're entitled. Do you have Prime?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You're entitled to whatever roll you want to make. As he then reaches into his pocket and pulls out a badge. Do you recognize sort of federal identification?
I would assume from Mel, because I know we studied together.
Mm-hmm.
And her mom works with cops, so I'm assuming with our friendship, I'm at least gonna have a little bit. Let me see what I got here.
Yeah. Let's just say, do you have politics training? Like a dot in politics as a knowledge?
Mm-mm. No. Academics.
Look, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead and roll me intelligence academics. See if you recognize this by any chance.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, 2 botches. Ooh.
Yeah, that would have been 3 successes.
It would have
but
been
instead it's just
great.
Yeah.
It would have been great if it hadn't rolled 2 ones. It was batting fences.
It looks like a real badge. You don't know what bureau it's from, or like you can't really make out any clear identifications, but it doesn't look like a cheap piece of plastic crap.
Okay.
You can't tell if it's like an actual FBI badge though.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, should I have legal representation for this?
Oh, you're not in trouble, and neither was your father. We're asking about things that happened around the circumstances of the occurrence. We think this
My
might have been
house got
caused
obliterated by a truck. What more is there to know?
Well, there are a few things strange about this truck, namely that it was a 14-wheeler hauling agricultural equipment several miles away from the nearest highway and nowhere near the agricultural farms in the area. Not to mention that, but there was a number of strange technological hiccups that seemed to point to some sort of... Well, you don't need to know the details about that exactly. My point is...
You work for the FBI, you said?
I work for federal bureaus, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Well, since
more-
when does the Federal Bureau look into odd occurrences? Are you gonna start asking me if I saw aliens?
He smiles. Did you?
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry if this seems strange to you, but we do suspect foul play, and there was a number of incidents similar to this in the area in the past. I won't take much of your time.
Okay. You said in the past there's been something like this?
A few strange incidents involving technological shortages and then sudden and violent impacts with strange things that should not have been anywhere near where they impacted, yes.
And I'm gonna hear this from a government man. I'm sorry. I've learned enough history to know that if things go bump in the night, it's usually someone who looks a lot like you. But sure, if you want to ask some questions, you can catch me between classes. When are you free?
How about you tell me when you're free?
Sure. I am gonna pull out my phone. And I want to try and look like I'm looking at my schedule, but I actually want to text Mel.
You can go ahead and give me, I'm going to call this appearance subterfuge.
Ugh. Thank God I have appearance, because I don't got subterfuge for shit yet. I haven't figured out lying. I need to go hang out with with my my weird family some more to get better at lying. I need to go to get Braxton to teach me how to fucking lie.
Also, Wolf, to your question there, he said his name was Agent Willard.
Yes.
Edit that as he has introduced himself.
I'm going to assume my specialization in goth baddie isn't going to help me here.
Unfortunately, no, you're a little young for him.
Yeah. I should have put good looking but doesn't know it as my appearance bonus. Another botch. Ugh. We're rolling ones today.
You see an eyebrow quirk on him. But he's not going to interrupt you or call your bluff.
All right, I'm actually gonna send a message saying, hey Mel, when's our study group? I need to go over something with you. And then I'm gonna actually go look at my my schedule, and I'm gonna assume this is standard college practice, so I've got a Thursday free.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'll close it out and I'll say I'm free Thursday. What hours do you work? We can meet at the cafe,
We'll meet at
or
the cafe.
All right.
Anytime. It's fine.
let's say 2 p.m. I'm a college student. You're not getting me out of bed before noon.
2 p.m. on a Thursday. I apologize for waking you up so early.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun with your study group, Miss Call.
Just a hint. Maybe dress down next time. I've never seen somebody look like they were typecast for an FBI agent, but you're gonna make the college kids nervous.
Sometimes you want people nervous. This wasn't one of them. Have a good
Nice to meet you, Agent Willard.
He just starts walking.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask if we've got a group chat for all of my mage friends.
Would've been
Because
easy
yeah,
to set up.
this is going in the group chat.
Mhm.
This is going straight to the group chat that I just got approached by a fucking G-man at my college. It does look like a priest collar. I was thinking Mandarin collar as well.
Right. So you put that in the group chat. Eventually, your friend. Just double check names, because you remember better than I do.
I say when I saw him, I was thinking of, like, Orthodox priest for some reason.
Same. Like a little bit priesty, a little bit G-man.
There's a very specific, like, outfit and person I was referencing for that, and I'll bring it up later. Probably during the break. Yeah, you get a text back from Mills.
Mm-hmm. No.
Study session, question mark, the fuck? Oh, you have tea.
Yes.
It's not tea, it's literally an emoji of a tea bag.
Tea emojis.
And then many of those little water drops, and like a teacup on its side emoji.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna put soon, as in now, are you in class?
Bitch, it's not even 8.
Yeah. Listen, 6 a.m. classes happen to people who are stupid with how they set up their schedules.
Yeah. So you get the messages, my first class is at 9, I'm getting ready. Is this fast, or do I need to meet you up for lunch?
Lunch, definitely lunch.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go set up a go bag full of all of my I'm definitely not doing ninja shit and get ready to meet my friend for lunch.
Mm-hmm. You do that. I'm not gonna get any roll any dice. We're going to cut across town. What is probably going to be a clusterfuck in progress at City Hall.
Oh boy.
Chunhe,
Yes.
I'm going to add a, bring us... This is an interior shot, but you're probably outside. You head to City Hall. It's an old, stately building. Oh, not quite Art Nouveau style. Actually, it might be Art Nouveau style. My knowledge of architecture, not that great. You have a moderate gathering of just very upset individuals who have been galvanized by the recent revelation of the lack of security and, like, clear and present, like, risk to the animals and environment that the zoo is.
Yes.
It's probably about 9 a.m. when we cut over to you. The protesters got here as quickly as they could. There's a good, how many successes you got? You got 3, right?
Yes, 3.
You don't have a huge group of people. There's about 36 people out in front of the courthouse, of Town Hall. Well, Town Hall, courthouse, and, like, an administrative building are all sharing a, like, part of the street with the Town Hall front and center. They're just sort of marching, or no, they formed a line on the steps to the city, onto Town Hall. What chant are they doing?
Let's see. No excuse for animal abuse. They deserve better than a cage.
In unison, there's a good 30-some-odd people shouting, "No excuse for animal abuse, they don't belong in a cage! No excuse for animal abuse, they don't belong in a cage!" Just making a scene.
Yes.
Trying to be as loud, trying to move a little chaotically, trying to make themselves appear to be a bigger group than they are.
Yes. But, what's the word? Peaceful protests. Also people who come, get free cookies.
Mm-hmm.
And a thank
Some
you
people
card.
stop their chant for a moment to eat their, like, breakfast bar or whatever you made.
Yeah. Oatmeal cookies.
Go ahead and roll me, called Dex Cooking to see how good these are and how motivated they get people.
Alright. Let's see. Dex cooking. Oh,
They're not
Good
your
enough.
best, but you're a good enough cook that they're not bad. Plus, they're fresh cookies. A couple people turn their nose up at them because they're oatmeal raisin or whatever, but, like, they're fine.
Cowards.
oatmeal berries.
So you've got all these people here. You've got them all chanting in unison. You're making a scene. What is your objective? What are you trying to leverage this into?
To have them to submit the have them accept the petition for the zoo to give the animal better living conditions than, like, clusterfucks in the cage and noise pollution, etc.
You've already put together a petition.
Yes.
I have 2 rolls I'd like you to make real fast.
Okay.
For the quality of the petition as a document, I'd like you to roll me intelligence law.
Oof. Oh boy. Oh no.
Okay. And for the effective amount of pressure you're going to be putting on Town Hall, I'd like you to roll, let's call this your choice of appearance or manipulation plus politics.
Eh? You mean charisma? Oh, appearance. Okay, appearance
or manipulation?
Okay, and politics?
No, this would be charisma. This would be charisma plus politics.
Okay, oof. This is the next day, right?
Yeah,
I'll spend my willpower on this. I'll spend my willpower on this.
Okay,
that's inspirational comes into play.
Inspirational does come into play, yes.
Oh no, thank God for that one!
So,
who let this dice out?
Guys, is cursed today.
So you see a few people coming and going, they're stopping, they're looking, but after a good, 20 minutes of making the biggest scene you can, a police officer approaches your group. Several police officers, actually.
I'll be nice. Hi, we're doing peaceful protests.
Alright, now, you know, this sort of thing, you got the paperwork, you got anything for public assembly, for a march.
Would you like some cookies?
I would, but I'd also like to see the paperwork you followed with City Hall for a legal protest. There's a form on the internet and everything, man. You should have one of these.
Okay, out of character, I don't know. In character, she have done this many times before. Could she have had it?
I would have let you had one, but you completely failed your politics roll.
Ooh. I may have forgotten it somewhere. Oh no!
They give you a look really like they're looking at you like they're trying to smell out the bullshit. Could you roll me?
I'll
empathy
beg.
And something else.
I will beg. I'll please for the animal. Did you see how bad they're treated?
Manipulation, empathy. Let's call this manipulation empathy.
Oh my God! Oh, it's wrong bad at. Oh my God!
This guy looks at you, his face scrunches up are you really feeling this bullshit? And then you start pleading, and then you bring up the animals, and you see his face twist and contort into an almost pained expression as their eyes go back into the side, clearly remembering. And we see in his head, a tiny version of this same man looking at a giraffe dying on the ground.
Oh.
He's holding a little ice cream cone, and he's just got the saddest little child face, and then it cuts back to him as an adult, and a single tear rolls down his eye. Damn proud what they do to those giraffes. I'm getting choked up.
I'll offer him a tissue and a piece of cookie.
Me and my guys, we're gonna look the other way. I can send you the URL of the thing to get the permit set up. Now you can come back here any day and I'll march with you. But
yes, sir.
I gotta do my job.
All right. Thank you so much for understanding. She'll
You hear a voice. That won't be a problem. As you see this woman approaching the scene.
Hello? Are you here to help us for the animal?
I'm here about your petition, yes. Officer, here's a petition. Here's the paperwork about this protest. If you would, you said you would march with us, yes? He looks at it as she hands him a piece of paper. Dude, Joe, run this up. This all seems to be in order. I'm taking my coffee break a little early today. That one sense.
She grinned really widely.
You're just doing a chant.
We do have these. She shows some of the photo that she took. And then that she printed out and then hand some to him.
You got me. He starts doing the chant, walking up and down, handing these flyers out to people.
Yes, and she'll turn to the businesswoman. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You should really come to the proper sort of thing. Activism and activity is all well and good, but when you're walking in these sorts of circles, you don't want to give the pigs a reason to bring up their tusks.
Yes, you're really right on that. That's a mistake on my part. I shouldn't have rushed it. But
It's
the
all right,
animal
you're
can't
passionate.
wait.
Our emotions impel us to do something about something so disgraceful.
Yes, thank you for understanding. Would you like some cookies?
I would love it.
Sure, hand some to her.
Takes one. Takes a bite out of it. 2 swallows. Reaches into her breast pocket and pulls out a business card.
Oh. She'll take the business card and take a look. And
Tina Thorpington. Green Gaia Global LLC.
Oh. Shun Her or Chloe Her. I do content creation on YouTube.
Chloe Cooks, right?
Yes. And she also hands her business card.
She takes it, looks at it, puts it in her own breast pocket.
And she'll do the same for her card. Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Pleasure's mine. Your fried rice recipe and risotto really helped me out on a few tight budget afternoons.
I'm glad you really enjoyed it. That really gave me the motivation to keep doing this.
We were inspired by your story of turning the tables back, to making up for the damage you've done, working with that travesty of a company, Hardy Hearth.
Oh. She clearly shudders. They've done numbers. Big numbers. And I'm not gonna just lay down and take it from them.
Our company is a shipping organization, but we also we're a carbon neutral group that spends all profits, we are a non-profit, reinvesting into initiatives to help the environment and help the planet. Will you be happy if you were being pressured by Hottie Hearth on legal grounds for your takedowns of them publicly? We'd be happy to get you in contact with some of our lawyers.
Actually, yes. And she looks around and then would it be possible if we talk in private
She looks
about
over at
this
the
matter?
group. Well, it seems you recruited a new Pied Piper for your Dancer Rats. As you see the cop has really... They must be a sergeant or something, because they're good at working a crowd. They have gotten everyone into a big circular march.
Oh. Yes, if you don't mind, do you know any place that we can do that here?
Let's walk and talk. I've got a meeting in about 2 hours. I just wanted to drop off this paperwork, because I didn't see anything in your posts online about having that set up.
Yes. Well then, she can start working and, well, you probably have seen the video that, they called me into the woods. Those are not fabricated story. They came to my building, they sent an agent, and he told me that the Hardy Heart, they were willing to change, and lo and behold, I went there and I barely escaped with my life. And after that, like, so you know how Hardy Heart is a subsidiary of Cosley, and Cosley is subsidiary of Pentex.
We're well aware of the evils Pentex perpetrate against the world, yes.
Yes, and they sent a shield of a shield company to buy off my building and try to force me out of my home.
Hills Holdings?
Yes. She looked really surprised.
One of our largest opponents in... let's call it... Your DM has forgotten the term when people spend money to buy the government. Lobbying. They're one of our largest opponents in lobbying, and one of the reasons why we've invested so heavily into the port around here, actually.
Like, I was wondering if there's a possibility that the lawyer can help with that. I cannot leave that place. I put so much work into it.
Well, we can't go and just buy your building if no one's willing to sell. We can try to help out, maybe find a place for you to relocate into, push comes to shove, because you are an ally of a number of things we're looking for, and we've tried reaching out once in the past about sponsored deals.
Would she remember it? Like, what was it like direct her company or through something else?
You're not sure? You don't remember anything like that?
I am so sorry, but I am not aware.
Something about a instant meal delivery service. Farm to table. Local.
Now, what did she know about that?
Do you remember at least one pre-planned meal service hitting you up for a sponsorship deal during the pandemic? You may have dismissed it out of hand because of your experiences working in the frozen foods industry and thinking they were all evil at the time. They didn't have the same company name as she gave you, though.
Oh, I wasn't aware that was you. My apology. I have grown to be really distrust of other food company after what I've seen in Hardy Hearth. That was...
Don't worry, your suspicion is healthy. A lot of... well, we reach out to a lot of influencers. A lot of that sort of thing. Grassroots movement sort of deal.
Well, if it's not too late, I'm willing to take on that, like, free of charge, of course. After you've already helped me earlier.
I'll pass it along the chain. You said Hardy Hearth tried to have you murdered?
Yes. It was just a couple nights ago, actually. I'm more surprised it wasn't on the news or anything.
They have invested heavily into local public broadcasting.
Oh no.
Why do you think every other commercial's for a Hearth Pocket or one of their disgusting frozen pizzas? Or worse, O'Tolly's?
Yes. Oh, disgracefully. Well, that's bad because there were dead people there. There were 2 other people there killed.
We have some like-minded individuals we usually pass that sort of thing along to. We'll call them a group of investigators that are specialized in back roads in the woods. We'll pass that information along.
Yes, thank you. It was a hut. Yes, they assigned the driver to take me to the hut, and when I ran away from the killer, I ran into of course, that agent and a man with a cap saying something about not doing their job, and there were men in suit that came out of the car chasing after me with pistols.
A man with a cap?
Yes, he was about the height. She's gonna like do the hand measurement. With the local cryptid. What's it again? Static
Lizard
Man.
the Bog Witch, Scramble Man.
Scramble Man. Yes, Scramble Man cap hat.
Huh. About that high. Scramble Man cap.
Yes.
Did they look like a complete loser douchebag?
Douchebag. Yes. Loser. I'm not sure.
Let's put it like this. Did they look like they are a walking sexual harassment case?
Yes.
Okay, I think I know the one. Interesting.
Let me see if you don't mind me asking.
One moment, your DM is loading his notes. What happened to this guy's name? I'm gonna say they give you their name right now. I will get back to you on that while I dig through some stuff.
I remember his name is a dickhead question mark.
It is not dickhead question mark. Yeah, they say they think they know.
Yes, that's and the man, I believe the man in suit, the agent, his name was Jerome Davis.
Jerome Jarvis.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jerome Jarvis.
Interesting.
So they're known to be a problem starter, huh?
I've never heard of this Mr. Jarvis, actually. But... That was interesting.
Oh yes, there was also this lady that was watching the building. That she was like smiling and she talks like a robot.
Really? What did they look like?
Actually, I have the record when I was yelling at her. She was showing like the footage.
He looks
Oh
at,
yeah,
she looks
the
at it.
photo too.
Nods a couple of times. Interesting.
Yeah, that is about it. And there's the scheduling to demolish my building properly. By the end of the month, that is when the last contract runs out.
They're trying to oust you from your home.
Yes. It would be a lie if I say I don't fear for my life right now. I doubt they would back up that easily. Even especially after I make it public.
By the way, the gentleman's, the douchebag's name was Leo Moore. Leomoore.
Oh, that's a nice name. The man with the cap?
Yep. Leo Moore.
Leo Moore. people see he's into that sort of thing, I'm pretty sure he probably have internet presence.
I've encountered them once, and it was... Do you know what a tech bro is?
Tech bro, like those people who are crazy about AI and cryptocurrencies?
Crypto is exactly what he's into. The douchebag, Mr. Moore, made his money on Bitcoin. Then leveraged that into NFTs and online gambling, and now he thinks he's the new Steven Spielberg.
Huh.
Started making low-budget horror movies everywhere, and the scramble hat's likely due to his new film. He said he was involved in trying to have you killed.
Yes, I remember he was there.
Have any direct
Signal
evidence
was
on that?
bad.
Do you have a photo of him or anything like that? Any direct evidence?
Sadly, I didn't. I was just running at the time.
Unfortunate. Bad vibes and allegations aren't exactly litigatable.
He was also responsible for other trouble with my friend.
Friend of yours?
Yes. A private detective. I believe she also ran into him. Maybe she has something about this guy involvement.
If you have their contact information, we can get in touch.
Yes. She will pass her Stella's contact information. Wait, Stella give Shun the business
You're in a
card,
group
right?
chat with them, so you
Oh.
have their phone number.
Okay.
She also has my card.
She's gonna text Stella really quick. Stella, really nice lady wants to get in contact with you. Can I pass her your contact information?
Wait a hot second, and you're just gonna get sure of a question mark.
What was it again?
Let me just...
Sure with a question mark?
Yeah, that's what you're gonna get back.
Okay, and this is her contact. Pass the lady Stella's number and other stuff.
What's this woman's name so I can write it down?
Tina Thorpington. Well, thank you very
Tina
much, Miss Hurd.
Thorpington?
We'll be in touch.
Thank you.
By the way, he stops as he gets a few steps away. Have you visited the zoo lately?
Yesterday? That's where I get these footage.
That is fresh footage. You might... how to put this politely? Considering the events there, you might want to keep your head down. Also, might want to take a shower. You smell a bit like a... Again, I don't mean to be rude here. A little bit like a monkey?
She doesn't smell herself.
You don't smell it.
Wait, Shun doesn't get involved with the monkey. Shun was outside when the others were fighting the monkeys.
I know.
Huh. She's to herself again. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. I have a bit of a sensitive nose. A
You
car
again.
pulls up by the curb.
Have a good
Welcome to
day.
protest. Give him hell. Climbs in.
Hell
Closes
yeah.
the door. Drives off.
She feels super motivated to rejoin the crowd, like more energetic than ever, yelling even louder,
Mm-hmm.
and joining the
that-
policeman.
And with that, we're going to go to the other side of that phone call, that text message. Down to the docks.
I technically texted him first. I haven't traveled down to the docks yet.
Oh, you texted him? So meet at your place, then? Where are you meeting him? Because he's...
I texted him asking if someone's asked for me recently.
You got a reply. Yeah. Where do you want to meet? I'm not doing this over the phone.
You pick a place.
Get over here.
On my way. I'll take it in the meantime, like, Chun's message has gone through and I've texted her back that.
Mm-hmm.
I've also texted to Yana's thing of saying the guy's name that I can make time if she wants me there on the next day, because I think we're on the Tuesday and that's on the Thursday, so it's 2 days away.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll drive down to docks in my usual gear that I have on after having taken a shower and shit and going, what the flying fuck happened?
Doesn't take you super long to get down to the docks. Traffic isn't that bad going in that direction. You arrive, you go into the warehouse, you see what is effectively a, like 2 steps up from a shantytown on the inside of it, but, you know, partitions and spaces for individual homeless people that, like, have heat and running water, but are little more than reinforced tents. And you head
Same
up
was I
in-
went from last time.
Yep, same place.
Mhm.
And you head up
fish?
into, portrait Sam's office.
Mm.
You notice that his guards aren't there, though.
He usually has 2 guards or so at the door, right?
Yeah, 2 guys, former homeless guys who were just big and tough and he gave, like, full-paying jobs to.
Can I do a sense before I go through the door or anything if I sense something off, like something weird? Like a quick inspection or some shit?
Just like a vibe check, or are we using magic here?
We're using magic here.
What are you trying to sense?
Anything that would count as off, like something like me or magical specifically, since events of previous night of weird crap.
Trying to specifically sense something magical.
If
Do
it's something
you have prime?
other. I have fuck all, never mind.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to try in sense, like life force energy, spirits, raw physical force? Just the chances
When I
and the
sense
odds.
other minds, like how many other like cognitive minds are up here?
Absolutely. You can try to get a feel for how many thinking things are in the area.
Yeah, like up here specifically, like where his office is.
Sure, that's going to be coincidental. Let's call it difficulty 5. Unless you have a specific
Okay.
rope you made for, like, fencing, thinking thing.
I don't think so, but let me quickly check. No, it's towards mines I already know about. Never mind. Nope, I do not have a road for it.
Do you, what tools are you using? What's your practice looking like for this?
I'm probably going to be fiddling with my earlobes again. My ears, gauges.
And I sent your... Those gauges, they're just normal gauges. They don't have, like, major sentimental value, right?
No major sentimental value, but they do have the crystals inside no one knows about.
Sure. So those are... I believe I said those are just regular tools? Not personalized?
Yeah. No, wait, she put the crystals in a while back, so they have been personalized by her, so they're not regular. They look like just black gauges, but they're hollow on the inside, and she put crystals in on her last thing, so technically she's personalized them.
I'm gonna still say these are gonna be normal until you do something specific to make these ones, like, irreplaceable. Like, invest something that has great meaning.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a DC 5, Moliarte.
I have one crit.
Yep, that's a success. That's all you needed. You sense out into the room. You get a feeling that there's 23 homeless people here. And in the room, you sense two minds. There are two people in there. Pointedly,
Okay.
you don't sense any fish. You know he's not alive. So either they don't have conscious minds or they're dead.
No. There's the ones I murdered last time. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna knock on the door.
You hear an unfamiliar voice from the other side. You can come in.
I don't recognize this voice in any way.
You do not recognize the voice.
It's not the one that was on the phone with me, is it?
It is not Sam. You know
No, I
Sam's
got
voice.
called previous night by someone I also didn't know.
Oh, right. It's that same voice.
Okay, I'll go in.
Sam is sitting at his gamer desk, and you see this man in his
hello.
office, sort of posted up by them, taking up the entire room.
Oh, hello, yes.
They stand a good, like, at least 6'6", maybe 6'8". They make Sam look like a child.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, they've been called, like, Dad's been called into your room, and they asked if you were winning, and then he saw the mess Sam was and decided to give him a talking to about what being a man is about.
Oh dear. What's Sam's
Sam
demeanor?
looks tiny in his chair and looks like he doesn't look like he's afraid he's gonna die, but it looks like he's been called to the principal's office.
Okay then. I'll walk in and close the door behind me. Look at this
So-
guy.
You're the wild thing.
Friend of Alex, I take it.
I'm the damn boss.
Good to know. But yeah, that's me.
Sammy boy, do us a favor, run out and go get yourself some fun, but not the kind of fun that lands you up in a back alley with your dick out. It's my Sam.
Move, Sam.
Puts $20 on the table, Sam picks it up and scoots.
Okay. Stella is still holding her poker face and she has a trait of it. Stern looking at him.
Oh. What's all this bullshit about?
Well, depends. You mean a night that was woefully interesting, or getting some things out where they weren't supposed to be?
Well, Alex misbehaving and going to a third party behind my back, not giving me a corrupting amulet of untold evil and darkness, and a break-in at the zoo releasing my kinfolk from their cages. You're an interesting thing, Rob Thing, and you've been up to a whole lot of bullshit in 3 days.
It's been a hectic 3 days. Unfortunately, I'm involved with all of that. The amulet, I was the person that was hired to go check it, but you can guess what happened with that. I decided to give it to Alex instead of keeping it.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to be involved in that. Florida bitch done went behind my back and hired a third party. You're the
Well, I
third
guess he
party.
at least got you. Well, third party's got a name, and it's Stella. Nice to meet you.
Where, Miss Noir? Pleasure.
You are?
Well, when your DM checks his notes, name's Eric.
Eric. Making a note, 1 second. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Do I have a note on someone actually called Eric one moment? This name sounds really familiar.
There is another Eric.
Never mind.
The bear boy.
Wrong one.
He's Eric with a K.
Okay, never mind.
Don't mind, false alarm. Huh? Well, it's a pleasure meeting you. I did ask Alex if there was something I can help with, considering I've been getting involved with things. So half of that's on me.
Just for everyone's benefit, his last name is Lehman. I want to make that sort of distinction in your You haven't seen Al last day or two, have you?
Al?
Well, actually, you wouldn't have been able to, because after we went wild, I talked to them about that pendant. And they done fucked off. Said they were going to go get it, and I haven't seen them since.
The last thing I saw was, well, running on camera and in newspapers, but I haven't seen them.
That was the first time I'd seen them in a couple of days. I tasked them about the task I tasked them with, and suddenly they up and bounce. Now I know where they're hanging out.
No, I tried getting in contact with them last night, but the only person who ended up calling me back was you.
Yeah, they left their phone.
On the topic, actually, you wouldn't happen to know exactly who it is that was responsible for that massive-ass bomb, and this is going to sound really stupid, but a bonobo that can talk?
Talking bonobo?
Th-
It's getting weird.
Well, yeah. Well, he was more than talking. With a gun, survived a shot to the back of the head as well, and me messing with him.
Oh. No, yeah, that sound... Didn't do anything weird or magical, did they? Like vomit forth plague of locusts, or grow claws, or
Well-
mutate before your eyes?
Well, and she just like face palms for a second. He didn't really have the chance between me stopping him and I'm just going to be blunt with you. One of my kind that's more with life, sending plague of locusts after him. Oh, sorry, hornets.
Okay, so he got hit with the plague of locusts. That's new.
Yeah, I
Wild
was.
things never fail to disappoint when you get your heads in the ravine.
Yeah, I was supposed to actually talk to Alex about that because said one of my, well, wild things is very into fucking up Pentex and wanted to talk to you guys.
They got their head on straight then, don't they?
And they're life orientated, so that helps.
Everyone's life orientated unless they're dead.
Let's call this more, plant a few seeds, make an entire flipping walkway over a wall life.
Oh, like wizard shit. I got ya.
Yeah, so that kind.
Well, look.
And, oh, sorry.
Hold up now. You delivered me some good news, but I am fucking furious right now, and I'm being very good at controlling myself. I'm told I'm quite good at my self-control, actually. But I'm gonna need some answers before I start getting hairy.
And what questions do you have? Maybe I'll have answers for you.
How'd you know the zoo was a Pentex front?
Well, I know that now. Before I didn't.
That's it. You just...
I was told by Alex that there's friends of yours that were held there, and if I were to stumble along, I wouldn't really get any of you in trouble because, wild thing, I don't have claws. So, I went, I had a look. Took a...
Again. temper's running short. Al.
Yeah. Yes, Al
Jackson
gave me.
Fillmore.
I did ask him if there was something I could help with, considering he helped me out by, well, not eating me and fighting a leech for me instead, so that was very nice of them. But I went, I took a few of my type with me. We didn't like what we were seeing and decided, alright, we'll do him a solid. Or him a solid, and well, get rid of what was happening. I did, however, call him, thank fuck, later and ask if there's more details, and only mentioned the bomb to me afterwards.
They pick up a phone from off of the desk, and in one fluid motion, throw it through a wall.
She's perfectly calm still. Like, yeah, I did want to slap the shit out of them for that one, but we handled it. It didn't go off. Just the right set of tools for it.
He's
Got your friends out.
visibly trying to control himself, slightly trembling as they take deep breaths. Very deep. You can practically hear themselves counting to 10.
Okay.
Alright. So
I
just
got
get
your
this
friends
all
out.
straight. Say no words for a moment.
She's just looking at him.
One of my boys, girls, whatever the fuck they're calling themselves this week, they decided instead of just doing the simple job of smash and grab, they'd go through their little plaything, their little mortal informant, who, albeit, does decent work. I've fucking told them about this kid. They tap their fingers against the wall. They hire you. You give them the heart of corruption. They go dark on me. You talk to them about things you can do to help the cause. They tell you about the zoo. You break into the zoo. I have to scramble my ass out of bed, gather up the pack, and escort my kinfolk back into the woods. While I'm in the middle of trying to find a gator man who thinks we killed one of theirs.
You just kind of see her raise her hand. I got one.
Ain't just werewolves, little kid. Yeah,
She just like shakes her head. That might.
And you did this to get in contact with the wolves from Wall Street? For a friend of
She
yours?
looks at him.
You
Well,
were already
specifically
talking
you.
things you knew was fucking werewolves.
She looks at him. Well, Wolves of Wall Street aside, they might be what she's looking for, but I was actually there to talk to you.
Try not to break anything up here. This will be a big pain. Sammy boy will be a big pain in my ass. If I smash shit and demand I repay him. He just grabs his own thigh for a second, and you see him squeeze.
She's gonna wait a few seconds and saying afterwards, considering he decided to do all this without permission, I can try and find him for you. I do have that ability.
If you want to look around town for that person.
She like shakes her head. I don't mean like that. I mean, wild thing. If you have something of them, I can get you their location.
Here's your address. I'll drop something off in your mailbox.
Okay. She gives them her address. Yes, the only other thing was, I thought for a second that there was a gator that was a little bit more than normal, but it turns out to have been the bonobo, so I don't think your gator is in there.
Unless you want to go dredging around in the swamp, trying to find men who turn into alligators. It's all my bullshit. Probably die in the process. You leave that dog to lie. You're not involved in this bit loud thing. You're digging yourself into people's business for no reason. And while I appreciate you helping, and I told you on the phone you did my kind of good turn. What? Let's cut down to the brass tacks. Don't dig yourself deeper. And tell me what the fuck you want.
She sighs and looks at the ceiling for a minute. I hate to admit it, but all this shit's connected. And your Pentex boys are connected to shit that's trying to get me killed. So let's trying to hoard favors when inevitably a leech falls on my doorstep, bringing a flipping Chinese one with it. And a scrambly bastard as well, because why the fuck not?
What you know about scrambly?
I'd like to... I know someone who has tried to... Well, it tried to kill and it didn't succeed.
He's back.
Well, if you call a murder by him, yes, he is, and more connected to another person that I ran into.
That one touch baby should be dead. He's showing his ugly fucking mug again. Son of a bitch. Like, I don't have enough problems.
Yeah. So long story short, all this shit's connected. The friend I was telling you about, the life one, almost got murdered in your woods. That was the life spring that popped up. Sorry about that. So him, a delightful scramble-capped wearing dumbass, that's also in the problem. So all this shit's connected. I don't want to go walking around in your backyard without your permission, so I wanted to talk to you.
Well, my backyard's the backwoods. So, you know. Shrugs. Don't worry about no bog witch. Don't worry about no gator man. If you want Pentex dead, we're on the same page.
I'd like them out of the way. And, you wouldn't happen to know anything about an axe-wielding cryptid while we're at it?
Cyberspark killer?
Yeah. That was,
Another problem we're looking into. We have been looking into for some years. Another worm-touched creation.
It tried to kill a friend of mine, the same one I'm talking to you about.
Tries to kill a lot of things. It's
Well,
practically immortal. I've cut its own head apart and bit its own arms off myself, but it comes back with more.
well, she practically drowned it in the forest, and this was all under the guise of Pentex trying to kill her. So, connected again.
Well, my pack ain't currently raged against Pentex besides the part of town where they're trying to remove, the deforestation camp. We've got miles and miles of untouched, beautiful wilderness now. Deep old growth forests. They're trying to turn it into fucking corkboards.
She'd also like to see that not happen, so, if you don't mind, I would give you her information, considering she's very large on telling them to fuck off.
He reaches into his pocket and throws you a flip phone.
Catch it?
Actually, no, it's a Nokia brick. Or something built similar to a Nokia brick.
That shit survives. Okay, yeah, catch it.
Go ahead and put yourself in the contacts.
She
He
puts
holds up a small
her number in.
No idea how the fuck Alex hasn't broken this fucking thing.
She types, he said her contacts, right?
Yeah, he threw you his phone and told you to put yourself in there.
Okay. She puts herself in there in the contacts and asking, do you want the life wild thing as well?
Sure, whatever. I'll take Alex. Fine.
She puts it in as tune her wild thing life. And hands him back his phone. Carefully not to touch him.
Ugh.
Sorry. I'm trying to fix that.
You got a thump at that, you. Something real wrong.
She just looks at him for like 2 minutes. I guess it's a curse. I'm trying to get rid of it.
Like, literally.
She just gives him a nod and says, well, at least it's really useful, and if I do decide to hug someone from Pentex, they'll probably die.
He looks at you. That same, like, sort of grumpy disbelief look he has in his portrait, and takes a single step back.
Yeah, that's advised. Don't tell Sam this, but that's why he doesn't have fish. I need to replace those. And don't worry, I'm not walking into your woods like this until I've got it fixed.
I appreciate that. You are... I've not seen anything like this before, and I've seen a lot of weird shit.
Anyway, besides my weird-ass shit, if you send me something of Alex, I'll be able to pin some sort of location for you as soon as possible.
Your building got a mailroom or some shit. I'll drop off your personal items. They bail right quick.
I can probably get you a rough area on a good day, so it's something to go off of. Otherwise, I can try calling them.
Go ahead, see what happens.
She tries.
You get a dial tone, and then he holds up their phone. I said several times in this conversation, I got their phone.
Sorry.
This kid.
Sorry, very distracting. Puts the phone back.
He raised an eyebrow.
The last time I talked to him was just before we broke everyone out.
Yeah, and that's the last time I talked to them too. They got me and the pack all rallied up to go escort our kinfolk back to the woods. I asked them, hey Al, how about that thing I sent you to get? They said, well shit boss, my unreliable ass just needs to go grab it. And then they ran off in the woods and I haven't seen them since.
Oh,
I get back to one of our kips one of our blot holes. I find all their shit there, including their motorcycle. That motherfucker practically lives on that motorcycle. They bailed. They're either dead, attacked, or they're trying to not let me follow their scent. And I mean that literally.
She looks at him for a second. They did mention the first time I was talking to him with the bullshit necklace. It was talking to me, and I decided I've seen enough movie stars, it's a bad idea to hold on to it. And apparently it was screaming at them when they had it.
Part of corruption is a literal living amulet with the soul of an evil wizard in it.
Who's... Oh, never mind, I'm not even gonna ask you, mate, never mind. The only other thing I know about it is a leech that was very keen on getting it back.
Which leech?
Excuse me while I look at my notes. David Bason. That was the one.
Alright.
Because the thing I was hired to do was check a black market deal. Pose as a buyer, that sort of shit, normal crap. What I didn't expect was it was being held by a Quasian, a scramble-capped bastard to also be there, and this lovely leech to also pop up and want to murder me in the process.
You're just
Your
a bad
Alex.
shit, ain't you?
You'd be surprised. Your Alex came through the roof. It was at the old church. And, almost ate me, but convinced them otherwise. They stopped the leech from actually killing me in the process, so I decided I might as well see what I can do. They technically owe me a favor.
Funny how they got some random person involved in a job I sent them on, and then they just do what I told them anyway. I'm not gonna take my anger out on you. That's misplaced.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna leave now and take it out on something that deserves to die. You got my
Happy
number.
hunting. He nods.
Yeah. Don't call me unless it's important. Don't expect the cavalry to come showing up if you're in imminent danger. You want that favor called in? Make sure it's important. Make sure you give me at least 15 minutes to show up. The more
Understood.
notice, the better.
I'll let you know as soon as I've got a pinpoint on Alex.
You do that, that'll be a second favor in kind. Or, Noah. Briefcase full of cash that you should not ask the origins of.
Fair enough. And she's just gonna stop him before he goes out. Says, one last thing. You wouldn't happen to know about a guy at Corp, would you?
You're serious? Them's the glass
Well,
walkers. The other way.
She just looks at her phone. So what you're telling me is I make you a glass walker wants to talk to me. Fantastic.
Guy Green Shipping. Yeah, it's one of theirs. Name's on the nose. It's a dog whistle.
He sighs very
they're
heavily.
One of us, so we didn't kill them.
Can you repeat that last part again?
Dog whistle. You know, a shibboleth. A sign that we know it's one of ours, so we don't go biting each other's heads off.
So I now know the bone gnawers and the glass walkers want to talk to me. Fantastic.
Oh, bone gnawers don't want to talk. We had this conversation. Glasswalkers may want to have a chit chat, though.
Should I be concerned about them?
Bunch of trumped up city folk come down here, think they run the place, telling me what to do. You probably don't get a bunch of random bullshit work for them, but you're a PI, you like that bullcrap.
Pays the bills.
Yeah, don't be surprised when they ask you to kill a vampire or some shit. Because they've been telling me about all these Quajin and Kindred for months when they're not actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. Too pussyfoot to do a jailbreak. Too slow moving to actually kill a Pentec exec. Oh, but we got it. We got it handled. You take care of all this nonsense that's way below our pay grade, because you scum-sucking puppies. I need to leave, because I'm getting very upset.
He just nods.
Good afternoon. They slam the door shut
Like
behind
that?
them. Two of the hinges break.
Oh no. Oh no. She's just gonna like check the wall, like where they threw the phone.
It is a sort of like kind of like the side of a shipping container, steel. The phone has practically disintegrated and it's torn through.
That was probably Sam's phone.
All of the homeless men in this little the shipping the warehouse are looking up as this guy storms out. I'm gonna give you this one for free. Where he grabbed the handle for the door has been crushed.
Okay. I'm just gonna like look at my phone. Did that woman text me back? That Chun gave my number to?
Not just yet.
Okay, I'm gonna take the initiative and text her. If you wanted to talk.
It takes a minute. Oh no, they didn't want. They didn't. They want to talk to you? Shouldn't have to.
Yes.
Sorry, what exactly did they say? I'm sorry, I inhabited an entirely different character.
She says she'd like to get in contact.
Yes,
Because
I hear you're a
Chin
private
mentioned
investigator
those was
and that you
scrambled.
encountered a number of creatures on a recent case.
And she also told it was the topic about the Scramble Man hat.
Yeah.
Leo Moore, yeah, that made her say like she'd like to get in contact with
Yeah,
Stella.
I stand by them saying you recently encountered a number of creatures on a recent case.
Where do you want to talk?
Today's ram-packed with things. Are you free tomorrow?
I don't believe Sal has anything to do tomorrow, so says yes, pick up a time and place.
They give you a location.
Yeah?
It's in Reed Heights.
Is that where I live?
You live in Southwark near Reed Heights. They're two separate neighborhoods, but they're like adjacent.
Okay. I was just a second like, what the fuck? But never
They
mind
both
now.
hate each other.
Reed Heights is almost entirely like commercial buildings and offices. Southwark is also big high-rises, but it's a residential district for the most part.
Okay. She'll make note of it, and is my poor Sam still okay? I'm kind of afraid of moving a door.
After like 10-15 minutes, he sheepishly comes back around with a Diet Coke. The fuck?
Just looks at him. I want to ask you that.
That guy's got problems. I don't like having him here. Yeah. What the fuck? Is that my... Oh my god, my door. Fuck me.
She just says, yeah, he's got some anger management problems, I see.
Yeah, no shit.
Will you be okay? Or do I need to stick around for a while longer?
I'm gonna be fine. Big Tony's gonna need his arm in a sling for a couple of days. Fuck. I think Devon didn't want to challenge him.
Yeah, I wouldn't tango with him in that kind of case. That sounds like a very bad idea. And she just looks at the door.
Yeah, no shit. My fucking door handle looks like what I'm gonna do with this Coke can later. Fuck.
You have very interesting business partners, Sammy.
They pay real good.
Oh, I know, but you know, interesting people. I'm gonna... Did you have something else before I go, or was it just this?
You didn't have me looking into anything. So it was just the big scary dude from the hills who gives me big mysterious unmarked boxes of bills telling me to call you. Yeah, no, that was it.
She just looks him up and down. Do I want to know how you know?
I'm an info broker, Stella. I'm not gonna give away company secrets. Needless to say, I found out they existed, offered them my services, and they gave me piles of cash.
At least he's attractive. He just starts walking out the door. Careful not to break the poor door handles in the process.
Oh, door handle's already ruined. You have to be a little ginger with the door going out, but it doesn't fall off the wall yet.
I was more worried it was going to fall on me, but okay.
The way it opens out, it would fall and tumble down the stairs, and you'd have to step over the crumpled heap.
Okay. I'm gonna make a drive home unless I get a call or something in the process.
We've actually been going for a little over. Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna cut away from the docks, Hawthorne Bay, back to Travis Reed University. We're not actually going very far. Yana,
Yes. Yes.
where are you meeting your bestie?
Okay, so I'm gonna base this off of my actual college experience. That there is a kind of like tucked away corner behind one of the buildings where, you know, because they always do those weird modern architecture things. So there's like a jut out and then a side before the building goes, and it creates almost a natural little corner.
Yeah.
Which is like a great place when you're trying to clandestinely get off college campus and not get spotted. Yeah, then that's kind of our we can't meet up in the dorms spot to meet up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so you find this little. It's not an official path, but the grass there has been trod enough times that there's a little bit of a usage pass. And you meet them there. There's already like a guy smoking nearby. You know, the smoke-free campus or whatever. But they're clearly not paying attention. There's enough space between you and like anyone passing by for that you won't have to worry about them at all. Plus,
Yeah, this is where you sneak a joint between classes, kind of a spot. So
yeah.
yeah. So we get there. I've brought like coffee from the cafe. Coffee for her, tea for me. And yeah, like so.
Okay, like you said, you had tea. What's the deal? What's the scoop?
I got more than tea. Is there a way that we could like clandestinely drop a question past your mom? Like low key?
Like, how do you mean exactly?
So I woke up this morning and I was doing, the morning meditation thing, the grief counseling bullshit that they have me going through.
Truck. That is fucked.
Yeah, it is fucked. You don't know how fucked it is. We'll get into that another time, okay? It's so fucked. But then I get this knock on my door and it's like 8 a.m., right? This should be illegal for anybody to even be knocking on my door at 8 a.m. I don't know how the fuck he got past the floor man in the floor's office, but whatever. I have this guy looking like the most stereotypical Fed outside my fucking door, saying he wants questions. Like he's got questions and he wants me to answer them, and I blew him off, just like they teach us to.
Yeah, never talk to
Don't
cops.
meet them don't talk to the cops, never meet when you want to, always bring representation, right?
I mean,
but-
my mom's a cop, and I don't even like talking to her too much.
But he didn't have a card. And he flashed this badge at me, but he didn't, that's not, if he's an investigator, he should be giving me like a card and giving me something, right? Because the vibes were bad, Mel. The vibes were really bad. And he kept talking about weird activities in the area and weird tech things.
Like Mulder and Scully shit?
Yeah, full Mulder and Scully shit. I even asked him if he wanted to just ask if I saw an alien. And he asked if I had.
Like, did you get the vibe that it was like just being like a sarcastic prick about it? Or like, was he like, no, but have you seen for real an alien though?
No, but have you seen for real? So listen, I've got like his name, but I figure if he's got an office in town, your mom would know, right? Like if there's an office for whatever he works for, there's no way that they don't know, right? I just want to make sure there's not some weirdo trying to lure me out to the cafe on Thursday.
Well, there's like a for reals X-Files guy here, like actually Federal Bureau of Investigation. They don't actually have to like touch base with the police department. They might have an office here, but like, I don't know, they might. It's weird. I don't know exactly what to tell that. Because like, we're not the biggest city. Like.
Yeah, like you'd think he would be coming from an outlets office somewhere further up the coast, like toward Charlotte or whatever, right?
Yeah. Or like down the coast of the capital, or even fucking Myrtle Bay.
Yeah,
They might not have an office here, but like a permanent one.
I just figure, you know,
Oh, you go ahead.
small town, there's no way that someone doesn't know he's here. You don't understand. Bro was wearing a full suit with a piece in his ear. There's no way a guy like that walks around without somebody paying attention. And you know how the cops here are. They don't like city folk.
Nah, someone would probably clocked him. Like, they don't
Yeah,
actually
so
have to
I
like come in and introduce themselves like they're Count fucking Jackala.
Yeah, but definitely someone's seen that guy. His vibes were rancid.
I don't have anything scheduled with Dear Mama for like a couple of days. But...
Well, if he's here sniffing, asking questions, I doubt he's going away anytime soon.
I don't know, Mikey's kind of a brown noser with Dad. If I mentioned this to him, he might, you know, perk his ears up and like, I don't know, angle for a job at Langley. No, that's the CIA.
Yeah, we don't need him going into the Pentagon Taco Bell. No, do we? But I'm not against using your brother for an edge. Make up for all the times he's tried to use everybody else.
Want me to call him?
Please. I'll buy you dinner.
You know, I was go that far, Bessie. Fuck, okay.
Good, because I don't have any weed. I am lying. I am lying through my teeth. I still have brownies.
Of course not. You don't party as hard as I do.
Nobody parties as hard as you do, Mel. There will be books written about your exploits on this campus years from now. They may even put a statue in one of the girls' bathrooms.
Lies and slander, but the correct ones. She pulls out her phone. You recognize all of the charms on her phone. There's a couple of like little tiny like line things they imported from Japan, and like a couple of little goth baubles. And they make the call. Rings twice. Hey, Mikey. Yeah? Yeah, I don't care if you're about to go to class. Hey, look. Some sleazeball was sniffing around a friend of mine's place. Said he was FBI. You're hanging out with Dad every now and then, and he's in with the DA. Did they, like, say anything about that? Uh-huh. Hey, you catch his name? This X-Files guy, you catch his name?
Oh, Agent Willard? Yeah, Willard.
Apparently his name is Agent Willard. No, not Lillard. Willard. No, not fucking Scooby-Doo. With a W. Yeah. Oh my god, will you stop that? What I do and don't smoke isn't your business, Mr. Vape Pen. Yeah. Okay. No, yeah, I'll show up to dinner. Okay, fine. Right, bye. Click. He says click, by the way.
Oh, your brother's as charming as ever, I see.
He couldn't be more square if they fucking I don't know, put him in an industrial press?
Too bad it didn't give him broad shoulders, or he'd be a lot more popular.
Really?
So nothing?
Nothing. Although, well, that's the thing, though. Like, apparently, there's no one in town with the Federales, as far as he knows. Dad would have mentioned it if they touched base with any of the local enforcement or, like, legal stuff. And they're not, like, required to.
So Guy is here without any kind of backup or official anything from the city. He's basically here with no one knowing.
Either he's here
Cool.
without knowing, or, like, he hasn't felt the need to reveal himself.
Cool, that makes me feel really great about a guy walking around looking like a stuffed prize in a suit showing up at my door and wanting to meet me at the cafe on Thursday. That makes me feel great. Cool. Oh, Dad, we should
So
start getting...
fucking gross.
Oh, don't even imagine it. I'm going through enough right now.
Like, half the people here can't even legally drink. What the fuck?
Anyway, all right. Well, if anything scoops up, you let me know, right?
She just sort of looks at you like, you're gonna ask me that?
Listen, I don't know what you're planning to do with your Thursday.
Now my plans on Thursday is to sit 2 seats down from you, whatever cafe you're doing this at.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Mel. You're a little, family recognizable, yeah? Just because no one knows he's here doesn't mean he doesn't know you guys are here.
I mean, I haven't been in the news. Been any
True.
photo ops.
Okay, you can come but bring your laptop. Act like you have a paper. Oh my fucking god, Mel.
It's the mute guy.
Oh, I met him, actually. That's who was hanging out with the, I bring up the text message, the photo I sent her. That's who he was with.
Professor No Voice knows. Get the fuck out.
Absolutely. I'm telling you, I was right there, Mel. Good old Amethyst Typhoon. Right there with Mr. Mute Stick up his ass.
How the fuck does he know the God King of Hyperdeath?
I don't know, but he obviously speaks ASL.
Well, that's kind of cool, but, like, also... Whatever.
Well, the good news for you is I seem to have made a good impression. I got his office hours. I want to ask him some stuff if this G-Man turns out to be even more suspect than he's already acting.
So, like, what, go from a 4-alarm fire to a 5-alarm?
Go from a 4-alarm fire to the who the fuck are you, get away from me. Weird
Dad, give me
shit's
some
been going on,
mayonnaise if you
Mel.
want it.
Appreciated, but I'm gonna grab the bag that I've got and open it up, and inside's like my old dojo shit. I think I got it covered.
Oh, right, your hands are like registered lethal weapons.
Please start that rumor.
One-handed while she takes a sip of her coffee, typing out on her phone. Don't worry, the mills are firing up.
Listen, I'm not exactly a Jet Li here, but I can take care of myself. At least against some guy with an earpiece in his ear. I just, so soon after everything happened, I don't like it. Makes me feel like they're gonna try to pin this on my dad or some shit.
I mean, investigators investigate when weird shit happens, bestie, but, like, the vibes are off.
The vibes are really off. This isn't exactly something that should have a suit walking around. You know, a
Right,
Mack truck
like-
goes through a house, that's weird, but that's not something you call in the feds for.
Like a paper pusher or a patrol cop should have talked to your dad.
He said the paperwork was already in. Everything should already be taken care of. So I don't know what he's poking around his nose to do, but I don't like it.
It's 9,000.
He kept talking about tech being weird. That something was going wrong with the electrical in the neighborhood or something. So, I don't know. Keep an eye out. Anything goes weird with your phone, you let me know, okay?
If anything goes weird with my phone, you'll hear me screaming from a quarter mile away.
Sure, what would you do without TikTok?
God, I almost didn't survive volume going down.
All right. Well, I've got a class, and I'm at least going to pretend to act normal so I don't become the ghost of the campus. I'm sure the rumors are already great after missing a week.
I mean, so you want me to stop those rumors from spreading and replace them with one with your ninja, right?
It'd be better than that I'm I'm cursed or some shit or whatever else they're gonna make up. Oh God, are they saying I got pregnant? They're saying I got pregnant, aren't they?
No. They say they're saying someone came after you for drug money. But you're involved.
It's kind of hot, actually.
Right, but the
No,
cartel's already
ninja's better.
here.
I mean, if there's aliens, who's to say there aren't cartels? And maybe that's what we should get our suited asshole looking after, huh?
Yana, we've got Crips and Jinpu Mafia. And like maybe some Italian dudes.
There's always Italian dudes. All right. Thanks, bestie. Hopefully this doesn't loop you into another family dinner, and if it doesn't, I will get apology pizza.
It did, and you know Veggie Supreme.
Veggie Supreme from the cool place in the middle of town on Main Street. I got you.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I'll even get you some special mushrooms.
hold on, you know someone who gets special mushrooms? When did you start getting cooler than me? Fuck.
Listen, bestie. It is
You
amazing.
take one weekend in Orlando.
A lot of shit happens in Orlando, all right? I found out that there's cooler shit in my family than I knew about, all right?
Well, we'll dish that when you're not being followed by the cops.
Agreed. So let's try and get rid of this guy, and then we can talk about my trip to Orlando. Oh, speaking of which, I left your gift at your room in your dorm. I hid it under your bed so your roommate can't find it. I figure if I'm going to Disney World on a free ticket, I might as well get you something, right?
Okay, maybe you don't owe me a pizza.
Love you, bestie. See you later.
And you part ways.
I also let Stella know that I'm gonna have her be there as well.
Mm-hmm.
I put what she texted in the Roll20.
Right. So we're going to move on from here to another part of town. Well, actually several parts of town over the course of the day.
Time to go for a run.
You're on a scouting expedition.
Yep.
Where are you looking first? Or am I just going to have you roll a, like...
So she's starting at like Travis Reed University, right?
Yeah, this very large campus.
I feel like she would make like... I mean, if she's going across town, she'd do like a counterclockwise, I think.
So, swing up to Thornton Beach, out to Prince Hills, skirt Amity Park, Manor Valley, home?
Yeah, so if she covers like the whole city, she's essentially closer to her house than where she started here.
Okay, yeah. How much do you know about the history of the city?
Probably anything that
Rockfield's-
she would pick up from being like dragged to museums and stuff by her dad.
Because Rockfield,
But she was the studious kid, so she like read every plaque. May not have like perfect memory of everything she read, but like a vague memory.
There is no history skill here. So why don't you roll me intelligence and your choice of streetwise or academics?
Streetwise or academics? Okay. Not a good roll, but we'll see. What's the difficulty? 6?
Yep, 6.
1 success. Also, that is a 1 on the soul die.
Oh! Flip.
I'll go get it.
So you start your jog out of Travis Reed University, or you're about to. You're planning it out. Knowing Eleanor, you might actually have a paper map for this.
If she didn't, she would probably like, I would figure like the subway station or something would have one.
Yeah. And you remember that neighborhoods like Sunset Park and Amity Park are newer, and that Prince Hills has undergone heavy, not renovation, reconstruction. So there's not a lot of old buildings there, at least not like
overly modernization.
older than the 80s. Yeah. Like World War II era is and forward.
Cries in all of the classic colonial that they probably tore down to build fucking single family housing.
Not so much. That's a problem in Manor Valley. But the old city stretches mostly this area. Parts of Reed Heights, a little bit of Prince Hills, most of Thornton Beach, and Southwalk. Manor Valley is like a shotgun blast of like old construction and new high-rises. There was some old stuff by Sunset Park and Amity Park, but a lot of it got torn down or burned down in a fire, and most of them were like small houses. The biggest thing was the old cathedral there. Actually, the old cathedral is one of the oldest buildings in town.
Makes sense.
But your best probably served searching in Thornton Beach, and sort of the coastal area, besides maybe the old cathedral and a fort.
Yeah, so she's going to be searching, probably heading out east first, and then dipping back closer to like the national park. And then probably all the way to the old cathedral, unless she has like a way of guaranteeing like tracking it from a distance or being able to sense out similar stones.
Well, you felt one already. So you could try and combine your prime sense with a correspondence effect.
Yes.
What sort of methodology would she try to use to try and sense this now somewhat familiar feeling at a distance?
At this point, she'd probably be using the music again. It'd be very similar. Essentially like a pinging sonar to the beat of the music. Looking for the specific, like, dense substructures and stuff. But I think at 2 correspondence, she probably wouldn't be able to tell very far.
Well, one correspondence you can tell all distances at. Just take a quick look here. We actually just throw it back here. Noir Radio go. Aura small. 2. Sense touch that can reach through space. Correspondence sensing. I'm saying at 2 correspondence, you might not be able to do citywide, but you could definitely, like, cover a neighborhood.
Yeah, she'd be doing that.
Okay. So, we're gonna do a series of arte here.
Yeah, she'd probably also be like building kind of just a visual, like a memory of a map in her head as she does this, like a topography map or something.
Topographical map? Sure. So, this is going to be coincidental. Your highest sphere here is going to be correspondence 2. I'm going to put note of this.
You said this is going to be a prolonged Arte roll?
This is going to be a series of rules. I'm going
Gotcha.
to have you roll one of these per neighborhood.
Okay.
Let's start with Thornton Beach. Go ahead. There's going to be a coincidentally highest sphere is 2 for your correspondence. So it's going to be difficulty 5 goes up to 6.
Okay.
Remember, you can spend quintessence if you want to try to lower it.
She would, but that's also no successes and another 1 on the soul die.
Oh, that was a botch, and you switched forms again.
Goofy.
So you're planning this route in front of the subway map, and you start jogging, and you get to Thornton Beach, and you try and ad hoc this spell out. By the way, take 3 paradox.
3! Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Actually, it was 2, because it's the highest plus 1. Is it the highest plus 1, or...?
And that would be 3.
Let me just double check the paradox rules. It's paradox backlash. Confidential table. Coincidental botch. 1 per highest odds sphere, so that's only 2.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad.
So you try to call the magic forth. You try and feel out here, and we have a quick look into your soul for a moment here. Let me find something a little more spooky in terms of
This is double soul failures. 2 rolls in a row. Something is wrong. Something is heinously wrong.
there we go. As you're trying to devise this plan, as you're trying to follow this path set before you, or hinted to you by your patron, there are too many ideas, too many possibilities, too many places you could go. And Eleanor, as you're standing near the subway station, you're looking at this map, your eyes practically glaze over as your spirit is pulled in a dozen different directions. You can see your avatar, you can see yourself, you can see your own hands in each of these hands, reaching out and grabbing at fractured portions of your soul. Pulling, tugging, trying to grab these fractured bits of a mirror, these fractured bits of a tapestry, this mosaic, and tearing it apart. We must follow what our patron says, we must find our own path, we must discover, we must grow, we must go here, we must go there, we must find the pillars, we must understand. Thornton Park, Prince Hills, Reed Hills, past knowledge, experience, intuition. All of these little snippet arguments from all of these different facets grasping at these shattered bits. To our eyes in the outside world, only someone paying attention or who knew about magic would see this. But it's like a strobing effect. Your hair frizzes out, straightens, shocks, twists, colors running through them. Your body and spirit, it needs you to pick, it needs you to decide. You had a conscious place to go, but then another voice jumped in. You had a solid plan, but then magic interfered. Your avatar so strained, so difficult in trying to put you together, being tugged in so many directions. Eleanor, there are many of you. You can hear them, you know it's your voice now. Your avatar is trying to answer all of their questions, to shape the magic in all of their desires. Do you want to try and find consensus within yourself? Or do you want to let the different facets of yourself all try a solution?
All try a solution.
Okay.
Mainly because her goal is to get this done. And to her mind, she's probably thinking, like, we need to get this all done. And she's gonna have to do it regardless. But it's probably just the thought of getting all of this done that's just flicking through her mind. It's like if this was physical, she'd be looking like she's having an absolute fucking panic attack, sweating, wide-eyed, opening and closing her hands over and over.
That is happening as in the physical space, putting your mind in this fog, in this gray of shifting colors, these streaks of black and white that make up the entire world around you. As the city itself fades into this gray, that thought comes to mind. And it echoes and it cascades and it ripples. This has to be done, this has to be done, this needs to get done. The work will happen no matter which of us does it. Divided, the soul divided must unite, the divisions must become one, together or apart. Divide, and conquer. And then in unison, as the hands each settle on their piece, divide and conquer. The parts must divide and conquer. And I'm going to roll Arte for you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's 2 successes. So, you could go ahead and choose whichever food you're going to use here, because as you're having this panic attack, as you feel yourself pulling apart, take a point of aggravated damage.
Okay.
You look up, but at the same time you're looking down, you're still doubled over, you're standing up straight, you're catching your breath. You're walking away, you're still at the train station. You notice you not moving, you notice you moving. You turn and look at where you went, you turn and look at where you were, and you see yourself, and you know. The soul once divided must become whole. Together or apart, this must get done. We will divide and conquer. Eleanor Barnes, you were looking at Eleanor Barnes, One with white fluffy hair, one with straight black hair. The job needs to get done, Eleanor.
There's like this, she's like, both of them are probably still sweating because I just imagine they like seemingly like split off from each other from that panic state.
It's bizarre.
There's like, yeah, there's like a fear for a split second of just looking at each other before the white-haired one like grows like a grin.
Mm-hmm.
And the dark-haired one stands up and just like nods to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And then they take off in their opposite directions.
So strange too, because it's like, you ever close one eye and then open the other one? You know how it's slightly different pictures?
Yeah.
It's like you're watching 2 different video feeds in one eye each. You feel everything your other body has. You feel everything your other body has. You feel and experience both emotions at the same time. You're operating in tandem apart. Your different places, your different bodies, you're the same person, though. And you're watching it both play out and happen. You're even casting the same spell as you look for these pillars. Go ahead and roll me Arte.
Okay. I assume, does the soul dice have an effect right now? Jesus Christ.
Each roll is going to get an extra soul die.
Oh, one extra die? Or
Yeah.
both of the dice are going to be soul dice?
You're going to roll your Arte and add one die to both rolls.
Okay.
That one die is a soul die.
I didn't get anything above a 5, and I wish I was joking. It's basically the same roll from last time, except the soul die went up by 1.
You rolled both times? Twice?
Oh, no, I didn't roll the second one.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Christ. That's a 9 and a 1 on the soul die.
Huh. Was there any
I'm
other
switching
success here?
soul
Target
dice. I'm
number-
making a different one this soul dice.
Your target number was, I believe, 6 for this?
Yeah,
did
but
I
it
ever
was
succeed?
it was a 9 and a 1 for the 2 artillery. And the 1 was the soul die again.
Okay.
That means the last 4 soul die rolls have been 1, 1, 2, 1.
This is nuts.
Maybe I should use roll 20.
So, your being splits and you head in 2 directions. Jesus.
It's the worst imaginable luck. It's the hardest of luck to fucking narrate.
No, this is telling me something very strange and interesting. Both of you are at this point, it's stressful, it's straining to be like this. To view things under 2 eyes and to still try to use your magic. The soul divided we must do this, it has to be done. This confluence of ideas are all crashing through the 2 of your heads that are the same head at the same time, as you see different angles of the city, walking its streets, going, searching, trying to call your magic forth. And it's too much. You can feel physical exhaustion with every step you take. Every step you go further apart from yourself. It's like you're doing stretches or doing physical exercise, and you feel the muscle fibers of your body straining, screaming, tearing. And you both get to the next neighborhood over. Both of you leave Travis Reed University, make it to Thornton Beach, make it to Southwalk. And like you'd run a marathon, your chest on fire, heaving, your muscles screaming, your head with this splitting headache as this cacophony of your voice, said in different ways and different emotional tones, is too much to handle. Both of you black out. The world goes dark. The grays, the whites, they shift away. And for a moment, you hear a woman's voice. As you slip beyond consciousness into this magically created fume. Oh no, what am I gonna do with you?
Am I unconscious, or can I just? This is just like in this like magical space.
This is both of your this is something both of your bodies feel as your eyes become too heavy and you both pass out. You can try to react. You can tell me what you're thinking or what you're trying to do as you're trying to force your body to move on to like do something.
I was gonna say if she blacked out or like passed out and just like hit the pavement, maybe like physically or whatever, the only thing that she wouldn't see anything. She likely wouldn't feel much of anything. So the only thing I think that she would do is just like, hello? It looked like this mental snapback.
Yeah, both of your voices snap back with that hello after that voice. And As a DM, I'm just having trouble deciding as to whether or not we're going to cut to you waking up or cut to someone else.
Do it based on like timeline. However long I'm out.
I have it. We're going to cut to someone else. For myriad reasons. So, Stella. You're leaving the
Spat out
docks.
my drink. Hello. Yes.
You're leaving the docks. You're leaving Hawthorne Bay. You're
I
getting
was
ready to go
going
about the rest of
back
your
home.
day. You've just had your meeting with Eric with a K.
Yeah.
And your phone goes off. It's an unknown number.
Pick it up.
Hello, is this Stella Noir?
Yes, how may I help you?
You do not know me, but a compatriot of yours has had a terrible spill.
Which one?
The one who's in two minds about things, if you catch my meaning.
You just hear a loud part of a big ass. Shit. Where are they?
Well, our mutual patron has assured me that they will be safe at the Travis Reed house. Do you know where that is?
Just to play a question. Wasn't that Eleanor's home?
No, Eleanor just lives in an old townhouse. The Travis Reed house is different.
Okay, well, I would know where that is.
You've been in town enough that you probably know that there is a historical, house of the town's founder by that name. Quick Google
Oh,
search.
shit,
At
that house.
the museum that I broke into.
It was the museum you broke into.
Okay.
Okay. She's gonna go, who is this?
Just an individual who happens to work for the same individual.
Fair enough. I will come and pick them up.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna be leaving them with an ice pack. They took a bit of a stumble. They're not looking in great shape. Maybe get them a Gatorade.
Out of everyone, I'm probably the worst one to come and help someone who's injured, but okay.
The boss said you had a car.
That is wise. Are they conscious or just completely out?
Out like a light.
I'll be there soon. Who am I looking for?
Miss Barnes?
No, I mean you.
sorry. Oh, I'm not gonna be there.
Where are you leaving her? In the
At
house?
the Reed house, second floor, one of the couches.
Thank you.
Ask for the special tour.
Thank you.
They hang up.
I changed my course. I'm going to go pick up Eleanor.
Mm-hmm. Traffic isn't too bad going from Hawthorne Bay to Thornton Beach, and you end up at the triangular street with Reed House. The Reed House is, again, a 4-story tall, old-style building. Eclectic architectural style, old, refurbished wood. Sort of set in this island in the middle of this traffic triangle. Takes up a whole lot.
Very fancy. I'll find a good place to park where I could get Eleanor to the car quickly if needed.
It has parking. A very small parking lot. Or at least curbside parking.
Okay. I'll take the parking lot. No. I guess I'm just gonna go in and see if I can find a tour guide or someone.
You head in, and you find... Well, it looks like a combination tour guide, ticket clerk at the entrance. They look tired, dead tired. Man, short hair, wearing what looks like an 1800s butler uniform, with an armband that says tour guide. Frazzled, heavy bags on the rise. The uniform itself seems a touch threadbare, almost. This is another NPC that I don't have a portrait for. I apologize.
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm gonna walk up to them.
Yes, hello, welcome to the Travis Reed House and Historical Society. How may I help you today?
I would like the special tour, please.
The special tour?
Just to some of the other rooms. Me silently cursing the person who told me about the special tour.
Look, I'm sorry, I don't know any off-menu stuff. I just got this job the other week.
Can you direct me to someone who's been here a bit longer then?
Anyone here today? It's supposed to be a tour group or something later, but they canceled. I thought I was just gonna be able to nap this off.
Can I then just have a look around and you can take a nap?
They reach behind this little there's like a concierge desk, a podium, with like a little computer up top of it. It looks like this is like the combination tick booth / where you get your tour. They reach underneath it and pull out a can of Awake EX.
I will say I was actually trying to convince them to just let me walk around.
Give me a
Like a
charisma.
charisma.
We'll call it that.
I have no empathy. I need to spend some fucking points. Shit!
You're telling me a PI named Stella Noir doesn't have empathy?
Yeah, you hear the of the can opening as they knock back the entire thing.
Hilarious, I actually have a specialization in that.
Well, actually, roll me a wits intelligence alertness on this guy as he finishes off this energy drink and sets it down.
Intelligence, alertness, you say?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are these dice?
Well, the 10 can't be negated, so that's still a success. You recognize this guy. He was
I do.
Dude who serviced you at the gas station on your way to meet Baki and Eleanor and everyone else. The first time.
I'm just gonna look at him and go, wait a second, didn't I see you at the gas station?
I was about to tell you this is my third job, lady.
Poor bastard. I can really walk around and you can take a nap.
No. A doctor's degree on string theory is very expensive. You want the run of the place? Give me a hundo. Look the other way.
What would he be studying with string theory?
String theory is physics. It is one of the unifying theories of everything.
I don't think I could get him a pass at the college, to be honest. So it's like, Fuck it, I'll slip the poor bastard a $100 he deserves it.
Just quickly toss me out. Just roll however many dots you have in resources to see if you have the cash on you right now.
1 moment, I must check the dots. Okay, please dice, I'm begging you.
Yeah, you've got a C note, or at least a lot of 20s.
I pay the poor bastard.
Great.
While I give it to him, please get some rest.
Thank you very much. Your patronage of the sciences are appreciated. Don't steal anything, please, or we're both gonna go to jail.
Don't worry, I won't. I sometimes actually lecture at the college if you were ever interested in the investigation side of things.
You know Professor Brightwater?
Heard of them?
Could you maybe get them fired because they're a dickhead and they're on the doctoral review?
1 moment while I make a note.
Apparently, Travis Reed University is a prestigious college that doesn't have a physics department. I should go somewhere else, even though I'm already 100K in the can.
I'll have a look into it, why not?
He lifts up the cane, gives a little jiggle. Cheers. Again, please don't steal anything. I got this job because last night Watchman got fired.
Fair enough. She's gonna, I think she said the third floor, one of the couches.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm gonna go look for Eleanor.
You find her clear as day. For everyone's benefit, they are currently one person. Currently the Darkwood persona.
Good, because me carrying Eleanor is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna... Shit, how am I gonna do this without actually hurting Eleanor? Shit! Can I inspect Eleanor to just like check if she's okay?
Give me an intelligence medicine. Actually, perception medicine.
Hold on one moment. I have 1 in medicine, and okay, so right. It's not the worst. My perception is profiling special, but I don't think that helps.
It doesn't help, but that's still 2 successes. She doesn't look physically hurt.
Okay.
Maybe she took a spill, maybe there's like a scrape on her chin. But besides that, there's no major bruising or like no blood pouring from her nose or signs of a breakage. Smells a bit sweaty, but she was in jogging gear, so...
At least she doesn't look like she's been whacked or anything like that, so that's good.
No,
Can I do, Actually, no, that's a shit idea. I'm not doing it. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
as a note for your psychic vampire thing, hurting someone with it is a choice or from prolonged physical contact.
Yeah, I'm weighing up whether or not to carry Eleanor or not. I was gonna mind read, but that's a bad idea. I've seen shit, and it was weird.
Yeah, you've been in there.
Now go ahead and dig into Eleanor's head.
No, I'm good, thank you. I'm gonna, like, bridle, pick her up, try and carry her to the car.
Mm-hmm. Give me a strength and athletics.
Oh, fuck baskets, I didn't take a plate. Oh my god.
There's where the good rolls have been. Yeah, no,
I got you. Gotcha.
yeah, you pick her up, you carry her out, you go past the front desk, and the guy is drinking another one of these cans and practically does a spit take as you walk past them, just like, what the fuck? Where'd she come from?
Passed out on the couch. Just walking past.
Okay. They don't stop you.
Put Eleanor in the back seat, fasten her with the seat belts. I may not be a knight in shining armor, but I got silver hair. Close enough.
At this point, Eleanor, you can wake up if you like.
Did I hear her say that?
Sure.
Night and what?
Just tap her. Just have a nap. I'm taking her back.
Back?
You want me to drop you off at your place or mine? You passed out.
Where are we? I look out the window and I guess I see the front of the museum.
Yep.
Why are we at the museum?
Well, I got this random call that a friend of mine had passed the fuck out. And, here we are.
She just looks confused at the mention of one, a friend, and then two, that somebody called you.
They said something about your shared patron had them go collect you.
Oh. I'd like to go home.
Maybe we should stop at the hospital first. I don't know how badly your fall was.
I'm fine now. Just take me home.
Just squints at you for a couple of minutes. Okay.
It's like the suspicious like stare down and like you know something.
And just like Eleanor lying on my
Eye
back
side,
seat.
just-
It's like staring at each other. It's like, okay, you've been strapped in, by the way, with like 2 seat belts on the side. That's like stopping you from falling down if I
seatbelts?
break. Yeah, you're lying across the back seat. That's where she put you. You've got the one seat belt over your legs and the other seat belt over your chest to stop you from falling forwards. So she made sure you're not falling over. Oh, yeah, I'll drive Eleanor back to her home. While going, what on earth happened to you?
I was going for a run, checking out, well, researching something called the Pillars of the Community. Proper nouns, apparently. What was that sound?
Alright, it was major. Just goes, while I'm driving this. By the way, DM, your music has paused and has stopped. But, okay. I guess, did you find anything?
Well, I found one at the university.
At the... Okay, what was it?
The keystone in the student union promenade.
You know exactly what these pillars will do? Or what they're supposed to...
Well, according to the notes, there's something for power, for a group. Something that they built a while back.
So let's have deep sigh. So what you're telling me is I should not stand on it.
I stood on it, it was fine.
She just like side eyes Eleanor
It
and
just like looks like I didn't pass out on the stone.
like, you remember when we tried to, you know, combine our forces? You felt a little bit not good afterwards.
I've been feeling a little not good for a little bit.
Well, let's just say I kind of still siphoned the life out of things, so me standing on a power stone thing sounds not like a fantastic idea, but I may be willing to try it.
It may be interesting to try it.
Like side eyes Eleanor again for science.
She gives her like a little smirk for science.
I'll drop you off at home first, and then I'll go and for science.
No, I want to see.
How okay does Eleanor look at this point in time? Like fully awake?
They've taken a point of aggravated damage, so they're not the best, but I don't think Eleanor's taken enough damage to be at any sort of dice pool penalty.
No, I haven't hit or hurt yet. I'm only bruised.
Yeah, it's also not spiritual damage and not to their body, and they're at okay amount of dice rolls. You figure giving her an energy drink or a coffee might be able to get her back on her feet.
How about we go get a coffee at the university and find out?
That sounds nice. What time is it at this point, GM?
Good point.
At this point, it's getting towards the afternoon. Maybe like 1.
Oh, it's been hours. How long was she out? I was just thinking, she started running because she was at the university at like 7:30.
We're at the university like 7:30. You took like 30 minutes to examine the node, the pillar of the I was the pillar of eternity, the pillar of the community. You took like 30 minutes to try and route your course, and then after like 15 minutes of jogging, you passed out. So it's like 1 p.m. now. That's like 3.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I could imagine her having been completely unconscious for multiple hours.
Yeah, like 3 or 4.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
She also hasn't checked for all her belongings. Does she have all of her stuff on her still? Which probably would have just been like a folded bill of cash and her cell phone and her earbuds.
You got all that, yeah.
Okay, and we're good.
While we're like driving to university, So I was just going to bring up, so I did want to talk to you about something that was interesting that night when our escapades happened.
The monkey?
Well, there's that too. But no, when we combined our magic, I saw a lot of hands with pieces, and there was a lot of voices at the same time.
Yeah.
From what I remember Barkey told us, with avatars and things, they can be anything. I'm guessing since you said you saw my eye, that was Murray, by the way.
I still think he's a dick.
Don't be mean to my Murray, and she just shoots you a glare. Anyway, I'm guessing that was your avatar I saw?
I can only assume.
I don't remember Barkey mentioning anything of us being able to see each other's avatars like that. I haven't gotten it in my book either.
I mean, didn't he say that things are exceedingly unique mage to mage?
He did, but it's odd. But they were saying things like together and pieces, and it looked like the hands were putting pieces together, and I've seen two versions of you walking around.
She looks like she's getting a little nervous, but she doesn't say anything.
Yes. Well, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but it sounds like parts of you are shattered. So if you need help and I can help, don't hesitate to ask.
I don't even know what to do. I mean,
I'm not
when
an
I saw
expert.
Murray, he seemed excited about magic. So maybe just keep doing that.
He's very excited about magic, don't you worry about him. But, yeah. My best guess is since things are in pieces, putting them together would work. Well, I don't really know how that works, but we can try to figure it out.
Question is how. I can't seem to. She like scrunches her fingers a little bit and just like touch them.
I can sometimes talk to mine when I think about it. Are you able to like talk to yours when you think about it?
I haven't tried.
I don't think try right now. You've had a moment of falling down and not feeling very great. So let's go check something for science, and maybe later we see if you can maybe talk to your avatar. Because I can hold entire conversations with mine. I don't know if it's the same.
It never really sounds conversational, more. I don't know what to call it, not lectural.
Well, it is yours, so you have some sort of power or semblance over it. Maybe you could tell it to make more sense or come together or do something.
I suppose. And then she just looks out the side window next to her.
How far away off of the university?
You're getting pretty close pretty quick. The university isn't far, it's actually just down the street. But as you approach Travis Reed University, we're going to cut away. We'll get to your science and your coffee later. We're at the moment,
Science!
we're cutting over to Chunha.
Oh boy.
Chunha, what's on the docket? What's going on after the protest?
Oh, how? So we stop around the afternoon, right? People just leave for lunch and stuff.
If that's what was scheduled, yes. You're the one to set this up.
Then she's gonna go home. She's going to talk to her, the mother nature about like the bad feeling she felt this morning when she screw up her magic.
Mm-hmm.
and get some crash course, and she's gonna attempt to defend her garden again. Also, oh yeah, also she's going to check on her neighbor, of course.
Right, let me just switch tracks real fast. Let's just go with the Hollywood theme.
Oh boy.
You head back home. You're stopping off to talk to your neighbor first?
Ah, yes, go check on him first.
You
See
knock
if
on his
he's
door.
doing any better.
Takes a little bit, but eventually he opens it. This is around 1 p.m. by the time you get home.
Hey. Hope
Oh.
I didn't wake you up?
I mean, I should have been up anyway. What's up? How's it going?
The protest went well. How are you feeling? Still
There was a
bad
protest?
from... Ah, yes, this morning. So yesterday I went to the zoo and it looked pretty bad. Somebody had to say something about it. Yeah.
You just have so many causes. Really impressive that you have the energy for all that.
Somebody's gotta have to do it. Have you eaten anything yet?
I think I get one of your burritos in the microwave.
Oh, okay.
You can give me a perception empathy here.
Okay. Perception, empathy.
You're also
Oh,
not for
no.
what's alertness.
Okay, with alertness it is 3. Aha!
Yeah, he's standing in the doorway, using his bulk to his advantage here, but you're able to peer past him, and on his kitchen counter, you see a few open cans of Awake EX.
You can't drink that! You can!
Oh. Yeah.
It'll kill you! Literally poison!
I mean, I know it's not great for you, but setting up this event and moving the venue and also looking for a new apartment, I haven't been able to sleep at all.
Look, if you need some energy drink, I can make better energy drink. But that thing, it was my project before I left.
You made that stuff?
I was part of the team that made it. I know what was inside. It will kill you. If you keep drinking that, literally will kill you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's why I left the company.
It's crazy. Someone was handing out free samples of the stuff. Just down the block.
Down the block?
Yeah, a little, like, it's hard to describe, like a novelty van, right? It was in the shape of the can, and they had a Tuna mascot outfit, and they were saying, Awake EX. It'll wake you up extra. I think they're still workshopping the slogan.
Is he still doing that? The guy giving it away.
I mean, they were doing it around, like, 7 a.m., like 9, I think. They're probably gone by now. You'll catch everyone while they're tired and shuffling off to the subway. Buses.
Alright. Well, you can throw all that away. Give me a second. I'll make something up for you.
Roll me real fast to convince him of the fact that you can do better. Roll me a charisma leadership.
Charisma leadership. Man, I want to willpower this.
Do you have willpower left?
I have 2 willpower left. Okay, I'll burn one. Oh my god!
That's 4 successes. He just sort of nods. You know what? Yeah, this... Look, I mean, you had a hand in making it. It works really well. I drank one last night, and didn't feel tired at all until I just crashed an hour ago, and I grabbed down one of those free sample ones that I got on my way back from scouting out a spot in the park. But, I mean, everything else you made me really worked, so I guess I'll pour out the last one down the drain.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's how they test it on people, on live subjects. They handed it out for free.
A soft launch for the product?
That's what they call it, soft launch. Well, just hang in there. I'll be back really quick.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna head back upstairs and make a juice version of the stamina, a fortitude shake. Let's go.
You're gonna make a fortitude check?
That would be which one is it? Power shoe, but for a stamina variant. So life 3.
This is a rote. What is the highest dot in this? It's life 2?
Life 3.
Life 3.
Yes.
This is coincidental.
A burn one quintessence.
3. You're burning quintessence. So it's going to be difficulty 6, drop down by 1 for the quintessence, so difficulty 5.
With the tool as well?
It's not a personalized tool, I don't think.
Her lab and her cooking utensils and her ingredients.
The ingredients are a personalized tool, so I'll drop that down to 4.
Okay. Ooh.
Good thing we did. Good thing we did. You can make him more of them, or you can make them better.
I'll make more, cause I know he's just gonna keep drinking this.
Yeah, unfortunately, Eric with the C seems to have a bit of a lower willpower.
Yeah. So I know the moment he crashes, he's gonna drink it again. So I'll make more, and yes, I'll go bring it to him.
As you go to leave your apartment, you open the door and see this face.
Slap the door in her face. The moment I see the glimpse of her face, I just slam it back and then lock the door.
Miss Her, please open up so we can have a discussion.
You can talk behind the door. I'm not letting you into my apartment.
Very well, Miss Chun-Ha. I have a potent enough voice that you can hear me through this wood. I am here for reasons that the company has sent me for, and I wish to have a quick discussion about your current ongoing feud.
Which ongoing feud?
We both know that we've attempted to murder you.
And you work for the other company?
We both know that the complicated mess of shell companies and interconnected subsidiaries.
So what, are you here to kill me now?
No, this is your final warning. These pleasantries are at their end. This is as nice as we're going to be. If you continue to be a sword... Yes, if you continue to be a
You already
sword...
tried to kill me! We already passed being nice!
Your swift death would have been a mercy.
Oh, you can bring it then!
Is this to me to take the notion that you are in fact not backing down?
I am not backing down. You and your company can fuck right off! She yells really loudly. She makes sure that everybody can hear it too.
I simply wish you to know that your death cries shall echo for centuries and your pain will be legend.
Would it be possible for me to record this?
So give me a what you can start trying to record now.
The phone. Yeah, with the phone.
Yeah, you can start trying to record now, but she's already threatened you and thrown out the your death rattle will echo for centuries and your pain will be legend line. So you'd have to try to get her to keep talking and try to get them to continue to incriminate themselves.
You couldn't even set a cryptid to fucking kill me! Nice try! What are you gonna set next?
Give me a manipulation, let's call this subterfuge.
Oh no.
Try and egg them on.
Oh my god!
And we will not use subcontractors in any further attempts. You have been warned. The gauntlet is thrown and picked up.
Maybe you should stop smiling when you talk, you know? And send somebody with more emotion!
As the locals say, it's on like Donkey Kong. Have a good evening. Count your days.
You better watch yourself when you leave!
She doesn't respond.
I'm gonna run up to her garden. She's gonna run up to her garden and she's gonna summon whatever bugs she can.
Go ahead. This is your guardian protocol thing, right?
Yes.
That is. What is that? You're just going to try to summon a horde of bees? This is nature's toxic attitude? No.
Yes. No, it's something else. Where is it? Phytodynamic bond?
Phytodynamic bond, yeah.
Yeah, life 3.
You're going to use this to try and summon a horde of angry bees.
I'll do it really quickly. Yeah, I'll do it really quickly, and I'll burn both willpower and quintessence.
Okay, you can only burn one. Right, you only have one left. So, I'm gonna say, because of the way you're trying to do this, this is gonna be vulgar without witnesses, because you're doing it from your garden.
Mm-hmm.
So vulgar without witnesses is going to make this...
Oh, of course, she's gotta stop recording before she do her magic.
Base difficulty is gonna be 4 plus 3 for the highest sphere. It's a rote, but you're trying to do it fast, so your tool cancels itself out. You're spending quintessence, so the difficulty goes down to 6.
Also, willpower spent.
Mm-hmm. Willpower is 1 automatic success.
Oh, yes!
Okay, that's 3 total successes. This is going to be 3 points of... I mean, they're angry hornets that are going to descend from the sky. Let's call this... Basic classes... Let's call this bashing damage. Because they're just mundane, angry bugs.
Aww.
So she's leaving your building, and like you use your tools. You pour these pheromones into your plants, and they burst, like the flowers burst into a cloud of pollen and spores, and the wind picks up, and then you hear it's like buzzing as a swarm of bees and hornets rise up and descend and swarm around and know your will and descend on them in a cloud as they leave the front of your building. You look over the edge and see what they're doing, I assume?
Yes. Sneakily.
Okay, you don't really need to sneak that badly because this swarm of bugs descends down on this woman. And they just keep walking.
Oh my god.
Fuck!
Bees, hornets, various creepy crawlies crawling out from the ground, like spiders and other things that I'm not going to mention for reasons. Bite, sting, swarm. And as they go down the block, they eventually dissipate and move on. They turn and look at you, covered in tiny little bite marks and swelling, like, stinger wounds. And you can see them looking right at you with a big, wide smile.
I'll flip a middle finger.
They open their car door, climb inside, and drive away.
Yeah, she's gonna run to the bear boy's room to give him his stuff. Eric?
Yeah? What's up?
So, lock the door.
Okay.
Keep your weapon close.
Oh, weapon?
Yes.
You see him dip around a corner and come back out with a claymore that's almost as tall as he is.
Keep it close. Yeah, just... If... She looks like she really wants to say something, but like she's torn if she could, talk about it. They're gonna come for me. If thing looks bad, just save yourself, okay? I'm gonna be away for a while.
What the hell? What do you mean?
I can't get you involved, but if they can't get to
the woods.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, just stay safe, okay? If you have a place to crash for a while, I know for a fact if they can't get to me, they're gonna get to the people I care about, and it's gonna suck.
Oh no. It's bad. And I've been on a lot of your streams and videos lately.
Yeah. Well, just send me a message if the burrito runs out. I'm just gonna go stay somewhere else.
The burritos. Hold on. He sets down the claymore and he goes into another room, and you hear some mechanical sounds.
Hmm?
And he comes back with a pistol.
She looks like she's about to say something. She's holding up one finger, like her mouth's about to form a word. How? But no sound comes out.
I mean, I go to the range once a month. It's legally mine. But if you need to defend yourself, it's a rough neighborhood.
I think you should keep it for yourself. I'll be okay. I have some friend I can crash with for a while.
Okay, how about any of the short swords?
I'll take that gladiator.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put this back in the safe. It's not loaded. I'm just gonna give you those when you... Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay,
You hear
okay.
what sounds like a little gun safe closing, and he comes back with a gladius.
Thanks.
This time with a sheath.
Wait, last time there wasn't with a sheath?
No, he just gave you the sword.
Oh my god! Thanks. Yeah, I'll see you around.
Yeah. Stay safe. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the burritos.
Yeah.
If you need anything, you got my number and my Discord.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna wave and then she's gonna walk out back to her room and she's gonna send the voice message to the group chat. and she's gonna text that robot businesswoman just came to my apartment and threatened to kill me again. Can I crash with one of you for a while? At least for the night.
I guess I see that message while we're driving.
Yeah.
With
this will be
the
around the same
voice. With the voice,
She doesn't
file.
respond immediately, but she looks to Stella and is just like,
Stella like hands you her phone. Like, can you just type in all caps? What? So she's driving.
yeah, she does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yana, you get this group text about the same, a little while after you're done talking to Mel's.
Just non-stop today. Great. Actually gonna try to go to class. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna respond back. Hey, I've got a single at the dorm. It's not gonna be comfy, but floor works. Worst case, I've slept on worse.
That's fine. I'm used to dorm life. I'll bring some stuff with me.
Did you get footage? Please tell me you got footage. You take footage of everything.
She already sent the sound file.
Oh, you sent the
of,
sound
when-
file.
Yeah, when she was threatening, threatening and yelling back.
Specifically, you got, next time we will not rely on outside contractors. You have been warned.
Ooh, okay, so that's all I have. I don't have like an actual like.
Well, you got that in
Right.
response to saying you're gonna try to kill me again.
Ah, yeah.
Basically.
Okay.
So the context is there.
Yeah. That's fun. I'm assuming you're gonna be posting this somewhere. If not,
Hell
I suggest
yeah.
you do. I suggest you do.
Yeah.
You just have Stella telling you, no, please send it to the lawyer first.
Well,
Do you have a lawyer? Do we have lawyers?
we don't just yet. So, well, I got a live stream. Wait, I don't know where you stay. Can we meet up somewhere? Or where's your dorm?
Yeah, sure. I'm hungry. We can meet up. I'm guessing there's like a pizza place near the campus, or like a sandwich shop.
Tons of them.
Yeah.
All right.
We have one called the
thank you.
Psychedeli. It's my favorite name of a sandwich shop ever.
I'll put that on Google Map. Okay. Psychedelic. I'll see you there in about an hour. I need to pack up.
Because I think
Yeah.
as that conversation is happening, she's just saying it from the back as the messages pop up.
You look at Stella, and all you see is what you'd assume would be the life draining from her face if she had any. You're going, oh. She just got someone that might be able to help on the us side of things, and she's gonna post it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and she is going to send a message to her new friend as well. Not new friend, new contract. Saying that they are coming for me again soon since the voice file. I'm bringing this to public and I'll be going dark for a while.
You get a quick response. Do not make it public. We can arrange a safe house. I meant when I said Pentex was a scourge. You see now the lengths they'll go to.
Alright. I'll pack up now. I'll be staying with a friend of mine. Please let me know when the safe house is ready. I'm grateful for your help. Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
She'll pack her cooking utensil, and you know one of those like big luggage with wheels. Yeah. Like Samsonite big ass like luggage. She's gonna put like her cooking tools,
Yeah,
just
your
a
mom
little
got
bit
you
of
one for a
clothes.
visit back to China once.
Yes. And yeah, her plants, mostly her plants, her tools, some of the ingredients like spice that she's all gathering, and and then yeah, she's just gonna leave after.
You put together as much of your instruments as you need to, and pack up and get the hell out of there. I assume everyone's going to go to what was the sandwich place called again?
Psychedelic.
Psychedelic. That's a good one.
So good.
We were gonna get a coffee so me and Eleanor could do science.
We can jointly do a science. I'll
Were you
come
all
for
gonna gather
snarky
up, or
commentary.
2 and 2?
Yep, 2 and 2.
Okay. So we're going to cut to one part of campus, back to the student union. As Yana and Chun-He make their way to Psychedelic, Eleanor and Stella arrive in the student union promenade. For science.
Yeah,
For
yes,
science.
Yes, exactly. We gotta find out. You never know what's gonna happen.
It's a university. Science happens here.
It's time
Yeah.
to magic
Die.
side-eyes for paradox.
Oh boy.
I'll get us a coffee first, so I know that Eleanor is a little bit better than before.
As you go to get the coffee, your avatar appears to you. Hey, you know what perks me up? Those energy drinks, Dad, man.
I'm gonna think to him in my head, you know what would kill us? Those energy drinks Dad made. You know what's in there now.
Because the Chinese lady said they would. Come on. Those things are packed with so much power. You know what she runs right now? A juice up.
You know how fucking good those bars were that she made?
Yeah, 2 people can be good at 2 things at the same time. What, she gonna yell at us and... Okay, she might stop giving us the bars. Point made.
Yeah. And she said she'd make us more, and I don't know about you, but I like food that makes us better.
Don't piss that one off.
But we're gonna do magic. Are you excited, Murray?
So excited.
We're gonna stand on I don't know what the fuck it is, and we're gonna see what happens to us. Because fuck it, what could get worse? I shouldn't have thought that.
Never think that. Things could always get worse. Why would you think that? You
I don't know,
heard
I think
what
you're
the
rubbing
boy
off
said.
on me.
You heard what the old guy said. We think stuff into existence. You put it out there. Now it might happen.
She just like side eyes to the side, hopefully no one notices, and she thinks, I thought you into existence, so I think I did pretty good.
Yeah, you're good at thinking stuff into existence. Don't think us fucking up into existence.
Well, if this is some pillar of something, let's see if it gives us some juice.
Oh, yeah.
And then maybe we'll do a bit of magic. You up for that, Murray?
Stella, you're already saying the magic word. Let's do this shit.
Right, let's get the coffee and get going.
You
See anything weird, buddy?
I mean, I'm seeing what you're saying. It's a university. Our friend goes here.
Oh, but you can have a look around while I'm trying to get there.
You want me to
See if
take a
you
look
spot
at-
anything. Yeah. You're a floating eye. I expect you to be able to see shit.
And I'm here to make sure you know enough magic to fix us.
But you can watch my back while I do said magic.
I'll keep an eye out.
Good. She just gets the coffee, brings it to Eleanor.
Oh wait, we're already here?
You guys are in another scene.
Okay.
These two
She
are
like
coming to
holds
meet
the coffee with both hands, like something like she doesn't want to lose it, and then sips from it a bit.
She looks at you for a little bit, takes a bit of her coffee. Goes, okay, right, walk me over to where you found it, and once I'm standing on it, just stop and start a conversation with me.
And then I guess we head from the coffee shop all the way to the student union and to the promenade where the stone was.
There's a coffee shop in the student union.
Okay, then we don't have to go very far.
Yeah, you effectively walk to the other side of the room. And you're there. It is a black stone in the center of a large arrangement with the motto of the school, its founding date, and its founders etched into it in brass.
Mhm.
It's busier now. It's just starting to be the afternoon. At this point, probably 1:30, maybe 2 o'clock.
She probably fakes a conversation about what's written on the stone when she gets there.
Yeah. Do you make sure
there's
there's standing on it?
I mean, I don't think she assumes that you have to have direct physical contact with it for any of the crazy shit to happen for you.
Yeah.
But by her starting the conversation on the stone, she's trying to direct you to it without standing directly on it, because it'd be a little weird if you've ever been in a college promenade and they're they have something fancy in the middle of it. Kind of a tradition of not standing on it. Probably why she looked weird this morning.
She'll turn to face you, but as she's turning, she's trying to get one foot on this black stone.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel anything?
How are you trying to sense this? What sphere are you applying?
I would like one.
Unless you're just trying to get a vibe check.
I'm trying to technically get a vibe check first.
Give me perception awareness.
1 moment. That's my perception. Yeah. Perception and awareness, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ!
Okay,
Can I
that's
spend a willpower?
Success. Not after the dice hit the table.
Damn it.
That's a success because the 10 can't be negated.
Okay, that's good.
You do notice something strange about it physically, as well as in the behavior of the people moving through the room.
Oh?
It seems like Eleanor's concerns are for naught, because it's like people don't want to look at this area. Everyone's sightlines seem pointedly avoiding it. Even then, looking at it directly, it's got less wear and tear and, tread mark on it than the rest of the room. The foot traffic itself seems to naturally part and go away from it.
I thought you described it earlier as having been frequently walked on.
It is, but to a lesser degree than the rest of the room.
Oh, okay.
Over the years,
you're getting the vibe that unless someone makes a conscious decision to take the shortest route possible or directly walk on top of this, then they're not going to. People just tend to seem to gravitate away from it. It's still worn down like the rest of the stone in the room, just to a lesser degree. Like an old painted statue that has a certain part of it specifically worn down, or part of it specifically more patina than the rest.
With her psychic vampire and stuff, does she feel anything like standing on it?
Let me take a quick look at what you've sent me about that. Roenberg. Conversations.
20 years later. I can try and find a specific snippet for you too, if I maybe have it on hand.
Give me a second here. Last time we sent it to me, it was a little bit ago.
I found it. Hold on. I will just send it to you again.
I'm there. No, your psychic vampirism specifically works on a person.
With life. She's gonna go stand on it with both of her feet and just shift her weight a bit.
I'm purposely on it, and I want to. What is the right spear for this? I want to try use my forces to sense if there's like magic below me. So I think that's my art I'm rolling for you then.
Yeah, you're rolling your Arte. You're rolling difficulty 5. This is coincidental.
That's not bad.
Okay, that is a success. That's 2 successes actually. Uh, 1. You feel out into the room. You expand your senses to a supernatural level, and you can, at this point, you can tell the exact speed and velocity of everyone walking around in here. You can tell the exact amount of lumens coming off of every light. You can tell the exact temperature in the room. Cannot tell anything different from this on like a pure forces sense.
Pure magic.
Oh, pure magic would have been Arte, not forces. That would have been prime. Prime is the word.
No, I don't have any prime, but I mean, like, since I sense pure force from it, is it like I'm sensing pure force magic, or
You don't sense any forces coming from it, other than the amount of gravity being enacted on it, which is the exact same as everything else around here. It is inconsequential, not inconsequential, completely normal in terms of forces.
I'm gonna look at Eleanor with my small token and say, like, you feel anything different from this place while I'm standing on it?
Eleanor, you're entitled to a perception awareness if you'd like.
Yeah. Let's see, does tactical apply?
No.
Okay. Awareness. Difficulty 6?
Yep.
Does the double success count if the specialization doesn't apply?
It only counts if the specialization applies.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So,
Yeah, that's a rule.
3 successes.
Yeah, that's a rule I got from V20, but I'm applying it here. 3 successes?
Yes.
So you've known Stella for a few days now. You've spent a fair amount of time with them, considering your expedition to the zoo. And you've come to notice something about them. People tend to subconsciously get out of their way around them, to skirt around them, to just not look generally in their direction. Something about them has become physically off-putting due to no fault or change of their own. And you've also noticed that behavior coming from the pillar. The pillar and Stella seem to function in the same manner.
Out of curiosity, is the idea that it's like the psychic leech situation, or is this like arcane situation?
Like the psychic leech situation.
Okay. So it definitely seems like what she does to everybody around her, this pillar is basically doing the same thing.
It seems very similar, yes.
And back when I viewed it earlier, it just seemed like a massive magic.
It seems
her
like
mind.
a massive magic that was causing your magical sense around it to dissipate. Like magic would come out of you and get sucked into it, and then not go out further.
Okay, but I couldn't sense like a cobweb of other energies or anything being pulled into it.
Considering the way
Aside
you
from my
cast
own
that spell,
energy that I sent out.
Considering the way you cast that spell, no. But generally, you would guess that this is siphoning off energy from all around it. It's just the way you cast that spell, you were sending out these waves of prime energy, and it was the most pronounced thing. But you could easily make that extrapolation that that is how it is working.
Hmm. So this is apparently one of, what was it? It was 4 more, right? Or was it 4 total?
4 pillars of the community total.
So there's 3 more, and that's what I was going to look for.
Mm-hmm.
That's just generally what she says out loud to her.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying it.
No, sorry, I didn't do my tone of voice change that well. I slid into it rather than switching to it.
Okay. I don't feel any different, if that makes any sense.
Can 2 negatives feel each other?
DM, can we?
You have Prime.
I wish. I need
Would
to
you
put
like
that
to
in.
spend like an hour here vibing?
I could.
Damn, how are the vibes on top of the pillar? Rancid.
Horrible place. I was gonna say, well, I can keep standing here and find out. So, how much small talk do you want to do?
We can stay if you would like. I got all the time, although she looks at her watch for a split second. I haven't eaten today.
I'll hold your coffee while you go grab a snack.
That would be wonderful.
I tell you about this great snackage shop that has always been there. Where definitely no one else is. And I hold the coffee
You've given
for
her
them.
the one that was in the text.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I'll just hold your coffee and like wait for you here then.
I mean,
Grab me something to look
she
at it.
saw the text. If she knew that you were directing her to get the other 2.
Yep.
Okay, so
All right.
Eleanor, you're going to go head off to the sandwich shop. I'm going to stick with Stella for a moment here. Stella, you can give me a perception awareness yourself here, as you wait around for probably like an hour.
Let me just get the amounts for you. I don't think my specialization will kick in because it's
Profiling, no.
yeah.
That's a success. So, here's the thing. As you wait here, as you try to get a feeling for this room,
Mhm.
you also get a feeling for the people around you.
Mm-hmm.
They seem less focused. They were doing someone who was doing homework here or writing an essay on their computer. Their attention is constantly drifting off. Someone is just drinking a coffee every like 10 minutes, but never seems to get any more alert. Someone else is just kind of vibing, not really giving a shit. And in yourself, you have this sense of curiosity of how it works, but it's weird. It's like you can feel that curiosity going away. And you're an ambitious woman. You have plans. You have things you want to do. You have immediate short-term goals. But, I mean, you feel those vanish. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Just, everything's gonna be the same. Fine to just
boy.
be here and not. And that success is you catching that. It's you noticing that feeling of your driven goals, your plans, the stuff.
It's all going.
Supernatural stuff of fixing yourself. It's just going.
I'm going to do magic, DM. I would like to shield my mind.
You'd like to shield your mind. Yeah.
That is mind 1 or 2, and it uses my ear gauges as a tool.
What are you choosing, mind 1 or 2?
I'm gonna go with mind 2, and I would like to spend a point of willpower on it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's my art I'm rolling for you? I think.
Yes. It's always Arte. That's 2
free?
successes.
Oh.
Yeah. It's coincidental, so no paradox. You start shielding your mind, and it's not like those feelings come back. It's that they're not leaving you anymore. You find yourself becoming more curious at this change, and that curiosity not going away, that complacency not creeping in.
Interesting. I just need to check a spell, one moment.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think any of these was gonna work. Never mind, it's not gonna work. Fuck. I had an idea, but it's not gonna work.
That's fine. And we're
Can I
going
do
Uh-huh.
never mind. The check you do for supernatural changes, I think it's awareness instead. Can I do a check for my surroundings with that?
That's what I gave you last time.
Okay, can I do it again?
Sure.
After having cast this spell, which is, I think you wanted my perception and the awareness.
Yep.
And I would like to put a willpower on this one as well.
Okay.
Jeez, hello.
Okay, well, the difficulty had gone up because you're doing a repeat roll here, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. Yeah, no, it's an institute of higher learning. It's a college. These are all young, ambitious people who are coming to a well-known and well-respected, college for civics and law and medicine. This place should be full of ambitious, bright young minds, brimming with potential and a desire for betterment. But they're all just so fucking complacent. Everyone who's spending an excessive amount of time here, you can see the ambition, the drive, fucking stripped out of them. You overhear, at some point you overhear a conversation. I was just like, yeah, I really wanted to join, this top law firm, really turn things around. And this is a great university and stuff, but, when I didn't get into Harvard, I'm already at my backup school, dude. What's the point?
This is a really bad thing for a college to have. I'm gonna mull that over a bit, wait for everybody else.
So, we're going to go to the other side of campus now. Let's try this one. It's a little upbeat. Yana. Tell her. You meet at one more time, please.
The psychedelic.
The psychedelic. There we go. It's a nice deli, sandwich counter place, salad bar, hot food, a little bit of seating, packed with students around this point in time. Very public place. Someone wouldn't make a move here, for sure. Who's the first to arrive? Probably it's probably Yana, because she's not going.
Yeah, I'm not that far. Yeah, I'm not far. I'm not going to class today, so fuck it. I'm definitely getting myself a fucking salad while I'm here, because fuck it. What is life? Get all the toppings. Who cares anymore?
It's one of the places that weighs your salad at the end and charges you a by pound weight price. And it's on campus, so it's on the cheaper side. They're only charging $9 a pound.
It's about right for a college campus.
It's sooner go
no
to the mess
discounts
hall. It's
either.
flat $5, and I can eat as much as I want.
That's
Sometimes you just need something that makes you pay in pain. All right.
they don't.
Yeah, after a while, once you've eaten everything.
The mess hall doesn't have whole hard boiled eggs and grilled chicken and artichoke hearts.
You don't understand the lack of avocado that mess hall gives.
Avocados at the taco stand. What do you want about?
Well, that's
Not this
guac.
college.
You don't put guac on salad?
Yeah. Like, I want avocado, not guac.
I'll give you one scoop. Eat
Oh.
it.
No, I figured the guy at the taco stand's just lazy. Instead of making guac, he just slices the avocado and slides them in a pan, and they've been there for 3 hours.
Oh, God.
Maybe.
The deeply gray avocado.
The tips are very suspicious. You're gonna cut those off before you eat whatever you put them on.
Yeah. No, I met with a government man today. I'm paying my like $12 for my giant salad, thanks.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, Chubher does arrive.
How much stuff are you carrying, Chun?
You know the giant luggage that people usually take when they fly across the world? That big. Like,
Oh, God.
she'll be
It's like the
holding it
big
by the
hard
handle.
case.
Yes, the big hard case. Like, just
So,
grab
big
it by
hard
the handle
case.
and their wheels. Yeah.
And a potted plant.
And then the potted plant on the other arm, yes.
Where's your walk?
In the suitcase.
Okay, so the suitcase is clattering a bit when you move.
Yes. Crane, crane, crane. Oh yeah, probably like a backpack with the clothes. Yes.
Just a short weekend stay, huh? You hungry? Wait, what am I kidding?
Yeah.
You make all your own food.
Kinda.
I promise the food here is healthy and Pentex is nowhere near it.
What the hell was I thinking? I was so angry. That's why I yelled back. Fuck.
I mean, I'm gonna be doing this between bites of salad. They were gonna kill you anyway. I don't think you
Yeah.
really made the situation any worse.
You should have heard what they said in the beginning. They said they were doing the courtesy. I'm like giving me a swift death, and next time it'll be slow and painful.
I mean, I doubt they're lying on that front. They did kind of try to kill you with an axe the first time. You should try the honey vinaigrette. It's really good.
Sure, why not? Food survey. And she's gonna wave the waitress.
There is no waitress. It's a deli. You go up and get a bowl or go to the sandwich counter.
Ah, okay, and she can make
Yes,
her
there
own
is a-
bowl then.
It's fine. You could do better. Probably for much cheaper. But you know, for a food service place, they don't look like horrible Frankenfoods. They probably get it from a relatively nearby farm.
Listen, we can't all be crunchy. Can't you have somebody go and like watch them? There's dog sitters. There's got to be plant sitters, right?
Yeah, so they would know that. Oh no, they already know anyway. Like, I don't want to get people involved, okay? I already sent my parents abroad. They're supposed to be on vacation. And I have a neighbor. We're pretty tight, and I'm so scared for them.
Well, can't your neighbor water your plants?
The less involved it seems, the better. Cause what if they couldn't get me and decide to go through like the people I care about instead?
Not exactly a comforting thought, but wouldn't they do that anyway? Like, you live in the building, Chen.
She just stopped her face.
Listen, it's gonna be all right. What if we have not Stella, Eleanor go water your plants for you?
No.
DM, I have a request. Please let me show up behind them in that second. Please let me show up behind them in that second.
I will allow this.
You want me to what?
Jen had to abandon her garden. You've been there, right?
I woke up there. Didn't really look at it too hard.
I'm just worried for my babies.
Are you worried for the babies? I think you should be more worried for yourself.
Well, I'm worried about myself too, but my babies.
Listen, worst case scenario, we can walk you back to your house so you can water your plants. But I still think your neighbor is your best option. He's gonna be there anyway. You want a salad, Eleanor?
She's like
I got
nibbling on like a
sandwiches, too.
rotisserie chicken sandwich.
Good choice.
That's a little flavorless.
Just say, I'm gonna the contact I just made said she's gonna help provide a safe house. So
Contact.
Yes. Met somebody during the protest today.
And you just gave them your contact, and now you're just gonna go someplace that they randomly set out for you?
They helped me. Or else, like, the protest would have been dissolved, but they show up just in time, and they seem to know a lot, actually. They said they work for this green shipping company, the Gaia Green Shipping Company, and they have really good nose, so I have suspicion.
Yana is just gonna like pinch the bridge of her nose. You just knowing that a conglomerate wants you dead. You just given out your contact information.
They also warn me about Pentex, and they give me information about the guy with the hat, the scrambler man guy with the hat. Apparently, he's a movie maker. The name Leo Moore.
Would I know this guy?
You give me intelligence streetwise.
What is it? Intelligence?
Because they at the mention of a conglomerate wanting you dead, she would have been like eating through a bite of her chicken sandwich and been like, I already know Coca-Cola exists. Because you'll know Coca-Cola had death squads.
Wait, what?
And didn't Pepsi have like an aircraft carrier for a little while too?
Pepsi had
Or
a
was that-
navy.
Yeah, Pepsi had a navy, and Coca-Cola. I mean, Coca-Cola
actively
and
has death squads and actively in the modern day kills labor protesters.
yeah, they also have like the Nestle shit attached to them too.
Let's also not forget the company I changed one letter from.
Yeah, let's not. And we can't even get into Monsanto and the palm oil. Yep.
Yeah, you've heard of them before. Not a ton of information. They're like one of those like Silicon Valley tech bros who made a ton of cash off of something. They started kind of like this world's equivalent of A5 Pictures, but like run by a douchebag. I don't know. If A5
okay.
Pictures is run by a douchebag. They've made a few like indie horror movies before. Double check my notes.
So that's definitely something Mel and I probably watched. But yes, Coca-Cola does still have their mercenary force, and it is still active. It is mostly Latin, South America, and I think some amount of South Asia.
Yeah, they were found to have connections to killing, basically to the murder of, I believe it's Mexican, union leaders. And they've been doing it since about 2017 with, I think, the most recent one.
I mean, they also
2023.
own all the fucking water rights in South Mexico. So
There's literally towns that it's easier to get Coke than it is to get water.
it's real bad.
I think it was something like 93% of these towns have diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah, you've heard about them. They're a low-end, high-end millionaire, low-end billionaire. Actually, no, they've got a set millionaire sort of money to their name. They've owned a couple of game studios, but they're mostly gotcha slop.
Makes
They've
sense.
been dumping money into like quote, indie horror movies, like Blumhouse, but without any of the creativity. Mostly pumping cash into special effects and adaptations of, like, memes and shit.
Oh, great.
And, like, cult classic movies. So, like they unleashed onto the world an actual, honest-to-God, blockbuster quality, like, special effects Jeff the Killer movie.
Oh, great. Yeah, I hate it here. We definitely watched that. Cool.
Yeah. They're also making the Scramble Man remake.
I hate it here. Okay. That douchebag. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm amazed they got him out of his house. I'm just saying, if you're gonna try to wage a one-woman war against a giant conglomerate, maybe be a little bit more careful with your contact information. Somebody can give you info just so they can get you somewhere they want you.
I mean, they already did that.
Yeah, just a little bit. So, just please, maybe set up a business email, get a burner phone,
I
something.
don't have a business email.
Wait, do you not have a business email?
I do.
And then don't give out your phone number. Give the business email. People can track you through your phone. It's real easy. Help, Eleanor. I can't yell at her. She makes me feel bad.
She's too cute to yell at, but I do have to show you something. Are you all done eating? She says, still holding half of her sandwich.
She's just not finishing her food. She just, with her fork, just like pushing through those salad, like depressed salad stir.
It's the depressed munching.
Come on, we'll get these boxed up and we'll get your mind on something else. You're safe for now. I'm just definitely going with you to this safe house.
All right. Thanks, guys. I'll finish this really quick. And then she just like munched up.
I feel like we're gonna need like team t-shirts if this shit keeps happening. I'm gonna go get my salad box.
Come up with a team name.
Please give us better cover.
Like a mom printing like soccer team t-shirts.
No, never. I know a guy who does shirts for bands. We can get something way cooler than that.
You know who your dad goes to for your dojo uniforms too?
I do have the dojo in, and if Baki even hears that we want something that looks like band shirts, I'm sure he's gonna be all over it. I'm keeping him as far away from that as possible. All right. We have boxed and eaten salad and half a sandwich. We're ready to take on the world.
So you're going back to Stella in the student union, yeah?
Vibing.
Yes.
Rancid vibing.
Listen, two rancid vibes vibing together. Let's see what happens.
Maybe they cancel each other out, and it's the most normal Stella's ever felt.
No. Who knows?
You find her in the place where ambition goes to die, yes.
Yes.
Just watching at her, like, watching, going,
DM, is this where I walk in the door and go, I don't feel any different?
Sure.
Sorry, I had to do it. I had to do the joke. I don't feel any different.
Oh, no. Okay. It's like, oh god, what's happening to me? Do I spot them coming this way?
Yeah. You're being situationally aware enough that you see them coming in.
It's probably hard to miss the half-fridge-sized suitcase rolling towards you, too.
Yeah. Okay. The sound of the plastic wheel on the concrete floor.
Is it concrete or is it brick? I feel like it's brick.
Oh my god!
It's actually polished stone, so it is a smooth roll.
Ah!
The inside of the student union is fairly nice. Well, it's carpet, then the polished stone.
It is plastic wheel, so you do get the occasional hitting the seam, so you just get a ding ding ding.
Do I spot Eleanor holding my sandwich? that I asked for that you probably forgot about.
I'll make
don't
sure I
remember
stay
you
in a
telling
safe
me you wanted a
distance.
sandwich.
I did right as she was leaving. Never mind, it's fine.
She would have got a sandwich then. She would have like held it in like a little bag.
You do have a second sandwich.
Got
I
my
say I
sandwich.
have no memory of you saying that, so I was like, oh.
I might have just got out, but yeah, she hands you back your coffee, greets everyone else. It just looks at you like, why do you have a suitcase?
Because I need to stay somewhere for a while. Anyway, Jun is like in a safe distance, holding her plant.
I remember to text you while we were in the car, so.
Okay. I didn't expect her to pop up with a massive suitcase though.
I need all my tools.
Did you
know
pack
how
any
big the
clothes in
walk
there?
is? Oh, the clothes on my backpack.
Looks at suitcase, looks at backpack.
Yeah, I felt
Okay, I
the
see
same
where the
way.
priorities are.
So I was just gonna assess the situation and go, well, I have something to tell you guys, but not on this specific spot that I'm standing on. Do you want to go over to a bench?
Sure, me and my salad would love a bench.
Sal's gonna lead them away far enough to where she thinks it won't affect people from what she's being seeing.
That would be out of the building.
Yeah, so out of the building.
Really doing magic in front of me and my salad?
In my salad right here.
You find some
I'm
benches
guessing.
behind the student union, yeah.
Okay. Once everyone's sat down, she'll go, okay, one, yes, that's a funky spot. Definitely. And she looks at Eleanor.
The student union?
Yeah, so Eleanor's been finding some stuff, and that spot I was standing on, it drains people. Not like I do, but any ambition, any force. I was feeling like I don't want to fucking do anything anymore until I put up a mind barrier for myself, and then my head was okay.
I'm pretty sure they call that senioritis.
Yes,
She
the
just
urge to kill
facepalms.
yourself.
Absolute facepalm. You hear it.
Listen, I've been here for a while. There's nothing that drains the life out of you quite like learning that higher education is just as bullshit as lower was.
Well,
But if
this
it was
is worse than
affecting
typical.
you,
And she like goes into this spiel on like that she found like notes on the pillars of the community and that she was looking for them. That probably says that she passed out at one point and then glosses over it as fast as possible.
Sal just
I'm gonna
continues to facepalm.
assume I got a drink while I was there, and it's just gonna be the world's loudest straw slurping.
Just
Yeah, just.
That's
So we've all
probably-
had a really interesting day.
Sal just looks at you. Oh, you don't know the half of it. By the way, Chun, that
Yes.
person that contacted you. Remember you wanted contact with people who walk on glass?
Yes.
Well, apparently they make contact with you. That's one of them. Or at least people that work for them.
Oh, that's a relief.
Are we using code words that we aren't telling the rest of the group? Do I need to get a glossary?
She just like leans over slightly, not to make Yana uncomfortable, and goes, Glasswalker werewolves.
They have code names?
I was trying to not be suspicious,
I
and she
think
just
they're
face
groups.
palms again.
I thought it would just be like furry or not furry. Got it. Okay, cool.
She just
So that
face
makes me
palms
feel a
completely.
little better about the safe house. Nobody's gonna
Aren't they all
care. You're on a
furry?
college campus.
Wait.
Do you think anybody
really?
here has time to listen to what anybody else is talking about? They're too busy either partying, trying to get laid, or trying to pass their classes. Usually a
That's a
combination therein.
As a note, like 40 feet away, you can see a group of people playing the newest hit role-playing games from Black Dog Studios. They literally
Nice.
rolling dice and pretending to be like warlocks summoning.
why are they
demons.
playing a porn game out here? They should be doing that at their apartment. What
Right.
the fuck?
No, isn't that what the student use hall is for? What are we doing with our libraries in this modern day and age? If you're playing it out in the open, it could ruin your dice.
It's Black Dog Studios. It's specifically the 18 plus edition of White Wolf Publishing.
Look, TTRPG is the new cool, okay? You're gonna play it publicly so people know that you're cool.
It's
Please tell
also
me
a
that-
That one
universe
voice
and
actor
textbook.
dude.
We're gonna watch somebody get hit in the back of the head with a hacky sack and just completely ruin his minis.
It was poor Stella sitting there thinking, what am I doing with my life? She's going, well, back to the point. That spot, besides, and she looks at Yar, that. It has a legitimate effect, like what I do on Chun's plants, just different. And I have
It's
seen
weird. It seems to be a
Patrick.
focus conduit where there's a lot of people. That's all I know, and apparently there's 3 more. I didn't even make it to a second one before I took a nap.
Before you hit the floor, she just looks at you.
Side eyes just.
I want to go take a look. Give me a moment. Yeah, she's gonna go take a look.
You go back into the student union to take a look at the spot.
Yes.
She just leave her suitcase and everything like right next to us.
I'll look. I'll guard it.
Yes,
She's gonna take
she
the
should
plant.
take the plan. Yes. I have. Oh no, never mind. That's for life.
Just watch her like
For
totter
Prime,
away
have
like a
no road.
toddler with excitement.
Yeah, for Prime, I have no roads.
Like 3 upset ants at the park watching the child run away.
Yeah.
There she goes again. Our little
At
Suzuki
least-
murder victim.
Hopefully, she will not give out her phone number to anyone else that she doesn't know.
Did we
she's
ever ask her
also
if she
going
understands
to,
college romance rules?
You were saying
Can't imagine it. Don't do this.
She'll also like call Mother Nature to help her with this. Like, maybe she has like advice, but first she's gonna try to like feel it, see it. What the hell's going on here?
Right. You try to call on your avatar to try and sense this out.
Mm-hmm.
What are you rolling to try and get a sense of this? What sphere are you invoking?
I could try life first, but I do have Prime if that's necessary.
It's gonna be Prime. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
Arte. You're just trying to sense the primal energy that moves through this place. That's going to be since you don't have a rope for this, that's going to be difficulty 5.
Ooh.
Okay. You call forth Mother Nature, and you see her try and emerge from out beneath the cornerstone of this building, the big black stone that seems to be the pillar. And you see plant leaves and vines and stuff trying to poke their way out before dying and falling back into the earth. Before the tiles beside you split and open up as they burst forth like a weed on a sidewalk, forming their body. This place, it's like a well-ornated garden.
Huh?
It focuses things, so instead of channeling water, it channels emotion. Like feng shui or the lines in a Zen sand garden.
So it's more like
Yeah. A drain. A sink.
oh.
Look. Really look. And as we described Eleanor's sort of detective vision from before, you blink and you open your eyes again, and you see these energies overlaid in them. See the primal energies witnessed inside of every person. Yours is much brighter than anyone else's here, by a significant margin. Besides, 1 or 2 college students are currently imbibing something from a familiar can. As they knock back the energy from that can, they brighten up more. You know.
You can't read that! It's poisoned! My compulsion.
A couple of students look at you like you're crazy and then continue drinking it.
No, you gotta believe me. I work on that thing. It is poison. It'll kill you.
The nearest one looks at you, counting this back. Look, lady, caffeine's bad for you, I get it. I've got a master's dissertation to finish. I'm also a TA. I'm also a fucking, like, floor captain in one of the dorms. There's too much going on and not enough hours in the day. You have an alternative?
Drink matcha. Matcha's better for you. It doesn't crash you. It burns longer, and it's safer. Like,
This
trust me.
doesn't crash me either. It lasts all day and it doesn't cost me my left tit.
She's gonna give this girl the formula of the chemical used in that thing that is deadly. That that she knows because she worked on it. What's it again?
Methylquintessentially.
Yeah, methyl quintessentiline. It will kill you sooner than you think.
Cool, great. You have just spouted a bunch of chemicals at me, lady. I'm not a biochem major, thank you very much.
If you want to live to see the fruit of your labor, please stop drinking it. Just drink green tea, please.
Right now, I'm considering not leaving at all.
If I go get you a cup of green tea, will you stop drinking that?
If you are willing to buy me green tea, alright, drink it.
Sure. Just gonna go and buy her a cup of green tea.
Are you willing to walk away from your avatar and this thing you were just, trying to, like, view?
It is her compulsion. She will walk away and get
Actually,
this
no,
girl.
considering the fact that you're at 0 willpower right now, you do. You absolutely do. You
Yes.
abandon the spell. Your avatar was just like, no, wait, there was more.
Oh god, the compulsion.
You're
is
not
so
telling
funny.
This.
Do we
this
see
tired-
her leave to get green tea?
You're outside, she's inside.
Oh good, there's green tea inside. She doesn't have to have the 3 ants watching her going, what is happening?
Yeah.
She made sure it's super safe too. Like, do they serve with like soy milk?
Yeah, sure.
She'll
That's
turn
an
around.
option.
Are you allergic to soy?
No.
Soy milk, please.
Order for Chun Her?
Here.
Here you go.
Thank you. She's gonna bring it back to that girl. Here, drink this instead. Soy
Sweet.
milk gives you energy, and it's softened. It makes the matcha smoother as well.
She opens the lid of the beverage and pours in what's left of her Waku EX.
She look. Would she be fast enough to like shield it with her hand?
Give me a Dex Athletics to stop her. She's already done it. Give me a Dex Athletics to stop her from sculling this and downing it in one go.
I love this chick. This chick was me in college to a T.
She's too fast. You go to smack it out of her hands, it's already down her throat.
Haven't hit that 400 milligrams of caffeine for the day. I can keep going.
Listen, you telling a college kid it'll kill them? Any college kid I know would be like, bet, drinks more. Like,
Do we hear
romance
this by
paper, get me
chance?
out.
You can hear Chun-Her's cries of anguish.
Oh god,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
we're
get
gonna be
up
up.
and go.
We're going up. We're getting up. I'm dragging a giant fucking suitcase.
Jack,
Yeah,
you
you're
can
gonna
let them
get-
sell or just go if you want and sit with the suitcase.
You're gonna get in just as this chick crushes the coffee cup and chucks it into a nearby trash can. Thanks for the tip about matcha. Maybe I'll buy one next week
Do I-
when I get.
Do I know this? Do I know this chick at all?
They're your RA,
Oh god.
What is RA again?
resident assistant. They're a senior member of college, like a college student.
They manage our
gets-
floor.
Yeah,
Oh.
They basically make sure you're not doing shit you shouldn't and following the rules of the dorm.
yeah. They come back like once a month to make sure you're not gonna burn the place down and like knock on your door when you're smoking too much pot.
Oh
Guessing
cool,
I'd know
you
them
two have
too.
already met.
Eh?
You're,
Oh, you know
Allie-
her?
you're
Help me
couple,
convince
right?
her.
Really?
Help me convince her. She's drinking cancer.
Oh god. Look, when I get my job after this, I can afford an entirely new digestive tract, so whatever.
Hi, Ollie. This is my friend Chen. She's from off campus. She's going to be staying with me for a little bit. She needs a place to crash.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, I got the single at the end of the hall. It's going to be like 2 days.
I know, you're in 307. We don't allow visitors.
Please. She's only in town for like 2 days. I haven't gotten to see her in forever.
They are. They actually, they don't give a shit that you're here. They are so unbelievably uptight. They just tried to kill me for drinking an drink.
I know. Listen, she's in that like health diet thing. She does influencer stuff. She does really, really good recipes.
Please, if you let me stay, I'll make you food.
I buy you food.
There's not even like a community kitchen.
I was going to make you roll dice, but then her eyes immediately shoot open. Done. You just point at her when you say, I'll make you food.
Thank you, Ellie. I'll take her down to the second kitchen. I got a friend that'll let us in. I promise you will eat so good for these next couple of days.
Clean
Yes,
up
just
after
you watch.
yourself. Don't cook anything in your dorm room. And use your own pots and pans and cutlery. That shit's filthy.
Oh yes, I bring all of them here. She'll tap the suitcase. And it'll be clank, clank, clank.
I'm just like trying not to die over here. Thank you, Ellie. I owe you one.
Just you watch. I'll make you an even better energy drink that doesn't kill your body.
Not make me regret this as much as I regret not being a narc to Miss Morgan. Okay?
Please. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
grab Chun's shoulders and I am guiding her out.
Chun's gonna follow.
Just tall shouldered, flip her around, push her out.
Yeah, pushing her out.
You are extracted from the student union. With your
we have got to talk about how you approach people with your issues, Chen.
When Stella saw what was happening,
so much food.
But she was basically killing herself. If she keeps drinking that for a couple more months, she will die.
Chen, you're at a college campus. They tell us not to smoke, and half of the school smokes. You think telling them it's going to kill them will make them stop? Most college kids don't want to go to school tomorrow. Like, I know I don't want to go to class.
I like going to class. Tuition
I have
is
to introduce you. I have to introduce you to Mel. Oh, it is so important I introduce you to Mel. Don't listen. You just gotta come at them at their level. And sometimes preservation's not the way. Don't worry, we'll work on it. We'll workshop it while you go make Ellie the best food you can whip out. We're going to a grocery store. I am not losing my single. You two got this here. Do you need anything else other than bad vibes? Do we even know what we can do about bad vibes?
All you get is a thumbs up.
Cool. I'm taking her to a grocery
just short of a meltdown.
Stella's not been here for that part of the conversation. She saw what was going on, just U-turned and went back to the bench, sitting there drinking her coffee.
But you went in. 30 seconds after you came out. Sorry.
I stayed outside. I went back with my coffee, and I'm not getting involved.
When you guys came back outside to see Stella, the tree that the bench was near is dead.
I was gonna say, I'm still sitting there. I did not go in. We're just both like sitting there drinking coffee.
Yep.
Fuck.
I'm gonna take Chun to a grocery store so that I don't lose my single this year.
Stella like pipes up and goes, "Can I at least relay the last bit of information before chaos ensues?"
Please, feel free.
Okay. She sits everyone down and she looks at Yana and goes, I did manage to talk to one of the others, the ones we did that favor for. Apparently that cryptid of yours has been around before, and it shouldn't be back yet.
That's what my father said too. They apparently fought it back in the day. Something about a bald head and a cult, and I don't know. We can go over this another time. There was so much information I learned.
I didn't get any of that. I don't think it was the same instance, but it sounds like this thing has been put down before. And from what you're telling me, it takes a while and it comes back.
Yeah, everybody said that it should absolutely not be back. Apparently, there was like a martial arts demonstration, and then there was a cult, and then the thing showed up, and my mom attempted to fight it. It's a long story. And then it killed her. 20-something years later.
No.
Wild. So
It's just getting this info.
I did mention that my mom exploded when we first met. So it definitely shouldn't be here. And the fact that I've got a Fed guy asking about it has me real unhappy.
And she looks straight at you. That Fed guy.
Fed guy.
So that's
Do you
the guy.
read the group chat?
I did. I did, but
G-Man means, oh, right. G-Man means
Just face
government.
bombs.
I'm so sorry, Chen.
I thought you were talking about Half-Life character.
Do you know why the G-Man is called G-Man in Half-Life?
No.
Chun, she's just gonna squish her cheeks. You precious, adorable thing, you should not be here. I'm just gonna keep holding her cheeks while I turn to look at Stella. Okay, yes, him.
Okay, she's just gonna face palm again and go, okay, where was I?
The government man, the Federale.
Okay, yes. And she looks at Eleanor and goes, okay, that was the name that your guys mentioned while having the police chief under their control.
Which name?
I love that for me.
She said no for a second.
Agent Willard.
Yes, that one.
I guess the one that they wanted to get rid of.
Yeah. So
They
if
want to get
he's
rid of
around-
him?
Yes,
and
and she
getting
just
rid of
looks at
him
you.
because he wasn't related to something.
Fascinating.
She squints at
It's
you.
not FIAA. That's the acronym that was given.
You just have Stella squinting at you, going, did you? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, back to the point. I'm hoping no one knows.
Letting go of Chun's cheeks.
At
She's
least,
staring the whole time.
at least, especially the police chief or anyone connected to her. I at least didn't have to go to the precinct to find anything out for it. But if he's around, I need to have a chat with him at least.
Cool. I've already got something dropped with the DA and with the cops through my friend.
What?
So if they'll at least know he's in town soon. Kind of
Wait,
didn't
who's
know
your
that.
friend?
Don't worry about it.
I just see Stella facepalm again go, that's bad though.
Do I get any vibe from like connection or anything, GM? How she has a
Okay.
direct line to the police department, supposedly?
That use your common sense here. Unless you want to, unless you want to lie or like specifically obfuscate the truth, I'm not gonna have you guys roll that.
Yeah, I'm not planning on lying. I'm just not answering. I don't want to have to explain my stoner friend to my mage friends now.
It strikes you, the player is odd. It strikes your characters odd.
It's okay, I understand. You just don't want to rope them into like all this crazy stuff, right?
I don't want to rope you into them. It's very different.
Oh.
I love her
mean-
so much. You don't understand. She's my best friend. I'd do anything for her. But bitch is a mess. Bitch is a
To
mess.
say, I told you before though that she'd gone hunting for the police chief.
Did you?
Yeah, she'd mentioned that she'd gone looking for the police chief and ran into.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
told they're vampires.
Yeah, the vampires,
And that
right.
she
At
told her
Bucky's
that the
apartment.
mother that the fucking police chief was
Mind control.
dominated. That's the word.
Yeah,
I'm
it was
looking for.
mind dominated. I was, yeah. Listen, dead parent. That's so much of that conversation is a blur.
Now that makes sense. Grief
Yeah.
relations memories.
Yeah, no. Also, it's not in my notes, so I did completely miss it. Maybe not. Maybe it's actually in here. I haven't read over these notes.
Bella just looks at you guys. Who was your contact? Because we don't actually want them knowing he's around.
I didn't know that at the time, so my friend is the daughter of the police chief, and a guy works in the DA. I just asked her to have her brother say something by her dad to see if anybody had heard anything.
You just see Stella almost spit out her coffee in the process. Looks at you, stone cold. Are you talking about Melissa?
Yeah, Mal, you've met.
I work for her mother. I know about her. I
Yeah,
have
you're also
met her.
friends with that professor. She fucking hates that guy, by the way.
Fuck baskets. Fine. Well,
Anyway, I didn't drop it through
her.
her. I dropped it through her brother. Her brother brown noses for her dad all the time. He's in the DA's office. I figure if the police don't know anything, then the DA might.
Oh, this could be bad, it could be good. I'm not sure anymore, but they wanted him out of the way. So I'm hoping he can handle himself until we sit down and talk to him in the next 2 days. He didn't leave you with any contact info, did he?
Yeah, what could happen in 2 days?
Flashback to 2 days ago.
Yep.
No, I asked him for a business card and all he did was shoot his badge at me. Real unprofessional.
God damn it. Can you give Stella a rundown of exactly how he looked?
Yeah, I'll give a very good description.
Do you have any idea where he was headed? Did he say something else?
No, but he's a conspicuous motherfucker walking around like a stone in a suit with an earbud. How hard can he be to find? In this town?
Stella just kind of leans back in the bench and just has a hand on her face going, I'm still wondering if I'm having a really weird dream.
If it's a really weird dream, we need better imaginations.
That would make you be in coma for like several days, no?
The dream.
Good point. But that's the basis of what I've got, so tomorrow I have a meeting with, and she looks at your guys to talk to them since they wanted to chat to me and I wanted to chat to them. I did give your number to the others as well, John, so you might get contacted by them too regarding Pentex.
Oh, is there anything I should know about them?
Well, don't do what I did and call them fluffy puppies the first time. Or fluffy, don't do that. They didn't really like it.
Alright, no fluffy, no cute pet name.
No, I think they're part of the Glasswalkers, but I'm not really 100% sure. So, just try being inconspicuous, and she says that kind of with a twitching eyebrow.
Maybe I could invite him over and for a meal. Maybe that'll make him happier.
Speaking of meals, we have a grocery store to get to.
Ah, right. What should I make?
Right.
She's gonna be
Well,
at
you
this
do,
for a
okay.
while. Good luck.
With that, I would